Hello, and welcome to episode 17 of Anvil of the South. Last session, the party fought within the Diamond Forge. One of our members was gruesomely murdered by poison. Clink saved his blacksmithing master, and Vivian lay burnt on the floor for most of the combat. But eventually, the party triumphed, sort of, with the assassins disappearing, supposedly teleporting out of the area. Thunderclap, maybe. The guards came to the rescue of Clink. What? What are you looking at?
Did you say thunderclap, maybe?
Well, that's the spell to like teleport short distances.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Okay.
That's why I was confused.
Okay. The guards came to the rescue, talking to Hithgol and Clink. Clink and Hithgol corroborating their stories, making sure that no one thought that they were to blame for the situation. Nice. The guards led them up to Fairstock, but Clink wanted to make sure that Nasu had a chance of living. So he brought Nasu to the Temple of Moradin, where a cleric ushered them out and into his home, where he performed secret necromancy upon Nasu, casting Reincarnate, which I have homebrewed out of transmutation into necromancy, just so everyone's aware of that. Reincarnated Nasu into a new body, who was promptly turned back into his red self with horns and a tail, signifying the curse upon his soul rather than his body. After the cleric performed this reincarnate upon him, the light from his body was seemingly ripped out and only was saved from killing himself from Clink, who rushed in, picked him up, and ushered him back to Fairstock, where Vivian was waiting, who had already been confronted by both Fairstock, the High Lord Commander, and Archmage Ferservius. Archmage Ferservius asked her to leave as they needed to discuss some things, after which he met up with Clink Nasu in his new body, and Vivian down below, where he confronted Vivian about a variety of things, and tasked her to look for Hector Dollhouse's punishment for their seemingly wanton use of magic and just destruction wherever they go, as requested from Fairstock. After learning that the cleric had performed necromancy, Archmage Ferservius took the cleric, saying that he was going to be punished for using necromancy, in which he swiftly teleported out of the area, leaving Clink, Nasu, and Vivian alone in the area. Now needing to get out of Kernulem as fast as possible, as Fairstock exiled them, Vivian went down back to Lightbrew's homestead to talk to Penderscrap. Penderscrap relaying that he wanted to learn some necromancy so that he could defend himself against people who were larger than him. Vivian, understanding this, agreed to this and said that he would follow along with him so that she could be his master for the time being. And so begins the cycle. That is where we left off. Nasu and Clink outside with the cart of Lightbrew's homestead in Vuk Hall, and Penderscrap and Vivian leaving the inn. What would you guys like to do? Vivian at this point walks out with Penderscrap.
Yeah, do we have the cart?
Suitcase. Yeah, you guys. The cart was in the stable.
Okay, all right.
So Penderscrap will be accompanying us to Kernmerkur.
Why?
Because he wants to. Because he's afraid of the Dreamer's threat.
I look at Penderscrap. Do you want to? And why?
She's gonna teach me magic, like fireball.
Oh. You're gonna teach him magic.
Yes, we had already talked about this. He wanted to.
But why does he need to come with us?
I
Because
can't learn on my own. I think she needs to teach me. Like in person with the technique and all that, I think.
We can't just leave him here when the Dreamer's Thread knows who he is.
And the more the merrier, right?
Yes, the more the merrier.
I guess so, Clink. I just
I just a moment. Hi there. I don't think we met. You're weird looking.
Yes.
And very large. As he like comes up to like your shin.
Oh God, like that. He's baby sized.
Yes. It is nice to meet you. My name is Clink, and I stick out one finger, one of my hooked fingers, just kind of like. It is nice to meet you. And I take it you are Bender Scrap.
I
Nice.
am.
Nice.
Yes, I knew Bilfus.
I do not know Bilfis, but that is good that you knew him. I do not know. Good that you know.
We'll explain a bit of what's going on to you.
Okay.
He worked in the Diamond Forge. He got caught up in the fight against the
Is your forge alright?
No.
Oh.
No, the forges.
I guess that's a shame. It's so expensive, huh?
Yep. Weren't you gonna go north to your family or something, Penderscrap? What happened to that?
Well, Vivian said that I couldn't learn magic on my own, and I sort of want to buck up and find my friend, sort of face my fears, and I don't know, I like Vivian, and you're alright, and Clink seems, he looks like I could just climb inside him and be safe, so I don't know, maybe.
That's actually a good question, Penderscrap. Do you have space inside of you for like storage or something?
No.
Would've been
Well,
very
I'll just
easy.
climb on his back then.
Something like that. We can figure something out.
Yes.
Is that true, Vivian? He can't learn magic on his own?
Unless I tear spells out of my spellbook and relinquish them forever. No, he can't learn magic on his own. He's not a sorcerer.
Are
What do
you-
mean relinquish them? Like you wouldn't be able to use them?
If I tear a spell out of my spellbook, I can't study it. I can only remember it for so long, and then I'd just be sending that information off of him, and I wouldn't be able to cast the spell.
You do not have a good memory?
I have a very good memory, but I can't. I mean, even if I
You
wanted,
can't just duplicate the page?
if I wanted to duplicate the page, it would cost me hundreds of gold. It cost me hundreds of gold in the first place to learn a spell, because I need to buy paper and ink. It's special.
Aye, well, and I don't have that money. How does anyone learn magic?
With the help of someone else,
Aye.
unless they're a sorcerer or a warlock, I suppose.
If you would excuse me for a sec, I pull Vivian aside.
I am pulled aside. Yes?
What exactly are you teaching him?
You worried I'm going to teach him necromancy. Why would I do that? It has caused me nothing but pain. I want to teach him enough so he can shield himself from attacks, so he can... you've seen me magically throw objects. You've seen me use my gust spell to push things away. We have endangered him. In the span of a day, we next to ruined his entire life here.
We did not do this.
We did. We pulled him into this.
Penderscrap already knew Bilfis.
Penderscrap already knew
And
Bilfis, but why
Bilfis
would
was
the Dream-
already involved in the Dreamer's Thread before this happened.
But Penderscrap didn't know anything about the Dreamer's Thread other than he was mixed up with some weird people.
Okay, but
We're
if we weren't here,
Nasu, you
then the
cannot
Dreamer's Thread
expect.
wouldn't
You
be
cannot
brought to
do the
light.
mental gymnastics in your head to say that we are
You're
not
doing the mental
exactly
gymnastics in our
reason.
head to say that Penderscrap is our responsibility right now.
Are you serious?
He is going to just weigh us down with you
I have
attempting
a
to teach
plan.
him magic while we're trying to get up the goddamn mountain. Okay?
I'm
If he
not-
comes along with us, he's your
I
responsibility.
I have not in any way asked you to take any responsibility for Penderscrap. If he's my
You were
opponent,
asking the
he's-
party to take on a shared
I
responsibility
said
by
he's coming
bringing
with
him.
us.
Yeah.
Did I say that you are supposed to lay down your life for him? Or did I say he's going to walk next to you? I'm paying for
He's
his
still
food.
tethered.
I'm
That's
paying
still
for
a
his
liability.
food. I have a plan. It doesn't affect you in any way other than we have someone else here. Why are you so upset?
You're just being a bit. You're just continuing to show a pattern of being a bit narrow-sighted, Vivian. Okay?
We ruined his life. He asked me to teach him magic.
So you say.
So I say yes. I will give you the means to protect yourself because you're small. You remember Vidar?
Sure. Yeah. I
He
remember.
kicked him over on the way in.
A tear. Am I supposed to show empathy?
I'm not asking you to do anything. No,
You are asking. You're
I am-
asking the party
really not.
to carry around another ball and chain.
I'm going to carry around this person whose life we ruined because he asked for help. He asked for my help. He didn't ask for your help. I have the money to take care of him. I'm the one who's going to be teaching him. And I have a plan for keeping him safe. So you don't have to worry at all. You can just pretend he's not there if that's really what you want to do.
Just think about how your actions affect others. Let's move. We don't have much. I don't want to be in the city any longer than we have to. And I walk back to the group.
All right.
Let's grab the cart. Let's go.
Okay. So, what are you guys doing?
So the train is south, right?
No. It is up towards the two large guard towers, and
It's up?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's
so
north.
you guys are in the southern hall, right
Yes.
about here. Okay,
Yeah.
it is like right here.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
It's near the.
It's
left.
just east of the forge.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Penderscrap, where do you live in the city?
I live quite close to Fits in a Bite.
Okay, sorry,
It's,
in the
it's, it's like a little bit east, up the hall.
up the hall.
Aye.
DM, is that on the way to the
Mhm.
train? Beautiful. Penderscrap, I know we're leaving, so I don't want to just pull you away without you the ability to pack up some things. Maybe we can stop by your home on the way, and you can get some clothes or any important items that maybe you don't want anyone to find or take.
I guess I could get some clothes, maybe like a little bedroll or something.
Something like that. I can help you figure that out.
It's alright. I'll just
Well,
go in.
there is actually if you have, I suppose to start your training early. For a wizard to cast spells, they either need a components pouch, or they need an arcane focus. And an arcane focus can be anything that you have a really strong connection to, an object that you have spent a lot of time with. So maybe when you're looking in your home, you can pick something up that fits that description, and we can start meditating on it.
Can I actually use a pouch?
You'd prefer the pouch? We'll have to buy one somewhere.
That's fine.
Okay.
If you wanna go do that while I get my stuff.
Okay. And then we'll meet at the train station.
Aye, that sounds alright.
Okay.
Okay. I'll see you guys there.
Okay. We'll see you soon.
And
All right.
he's walking off.
I have anything to give him if motherfuckers start being handsy? Do I have any scrolls? I do have a scroll. I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. I think I have... I think Osiren sold Hypnotic Pattern. But I have... Alright, how ballsy do I want to be about this?
You don't have all those.
No, he sent me, I know, he gave me confusion though.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, I also have Vampiric Touch, just let the record show that I didn't give the gnome the necromancy spell. I'm just gonna take out confusion and I'm gonna put it in his hand.
Okay, he grabs it.
If anybody comes for you while we're separated, use this, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
What do I do?
You just have to, I don't know, how do you use a scroll?
Just read him off.
You just need to read it off, okay?
I don't know how to use. I don't know how to read arcane sigils though.
But hold on, scrolls can be used by anyone.
Only if they know how to use them.
Scrolls can be used by anybody.
No.
A fighter can use a scroll. That's the whole point of
But they
scrolls.
know.
It's a
But
spell in
again,
scroll form.
there's a difference between like a fighter adventurer, and then someone who is like just some random guy.
You know
Is
what?
it-
I find that to be stupid.
Is it considered a language?
And stupid and dumb.
Sort of, I guess. You just like, for instance, you need to have some sense of like how to perform certain things, right? So like fireball has a certain like motion that you need to do, things like that. And you also need to know like, yeah, there is an art form to casting spells.
Well, then I have nothing except for mushrooms and branches.
Alright, I'll just give it back to you.
Okay, sorry.
It's alright. Alright, I'll meet you guys at the Kernmerker train.
Okay.
Alright. And he
Alright.
goes off.
Okay.
Sorry, I just need to stop by a general store very quickly.
That's okay.
Well,
Vivian, real quick, what
I'll
is
go with
your arcane focus, if I may ask? You say he needs an arcane focus. What if you have one? I have one as well.
Oh, you do?
It is my shield, but it is because of Vulcan, my god. But you, what is yours?
Okay. It's, and I pull my, nope, I put my ring over my glove. I was about to just whip off. Oh, he already knows I'm Drow.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're centered.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't. Not in the retcon version.
Oh, you don't yet?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shame.
well, I know. As
I
if
might-
it's gonna happen. It didn't even.
I feel
No,
like I might though.
no,
'cause
you don't.
You sure for Servius didn't say anything about her being drow?
It did not.
Okay, cool then. I
No
don't know.
mention of it.
Oh no, this was one of those rare conversations where instead of talking about how bad I am because I'm a drow, we were talking about how bad I am because I'm a necromancer. Because it's always one or the other.
Right. Or just a person.
Oh my god, dude.
I was kidding.
Gang up on you.
I was kidding.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I show my garnet ring.
That is very fancy.
This is my arcane focus.
Nice.
Yes. Yes. I had a wand, but well, it's kind of obvious if you're caught by guards or something like that, and they tell you to drop all your weapons, and it's, you know, obviously they want you to drop a wand, but a ring is a little bit more up in the air, so I'm hoping that maybe I won't lose it in the event that something bad happens.
Yes, hopefully your fingers don't get cut off. That would be bad.
Yes, I suppose that would be. I just meant more if someone was like, drop your wand, but yes, that would be bad. as
Oh,
well,
oh, I
suppose.
see. Yes, I don't think anyone will tell you to take off your ring. I think you are fine there.
I think, yeah. Though that's the goal.
It's a good goal.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Do we need to pick up rations? I suppose if we're time sensitive, we can pick up most of it in Kermerker.
Sure.
We can just get enough to last.
Yeah. We'll go to the general store for what you need to get. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just say, again,
Thank
for the sake of speed,
Thank you.
it costs 25 gold to get a component pouch.
And how much does it cost to get a spellbook?
More so.
I know. I will be sad if all of my money is spent on this, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
It can be any book, really, since it's just a binding. So I'll say 5 silver.
Okay, so that's 15 and 5 silver, and I want to get
25.
25 and 5 silver, hon. Let me just, I'm bad at math, so I'm just going to remove that first before I see how much gold I have left. I'd like to buy...
Nope, sorry. It's 50 gold.
For a spellbook?
Sorry. My bad.
Wait, for a binding?
So it comes
It's
with...
fancy. It comes with paper?
Well, no. It comes with 100 blank pages of vellum. But, again, those are just for the final product. You buy pages, like other paper, to like do the scrawlings and like notes for like... They're assuming that you go through a lot of paper before you find the final thing. It's like scrap paper.
Buy a spellbook.
So it's 75 gold in total.
Yeah. And then... at least in terms of my estimate, in order to get somebody to say a level 1 wizard, how much paper would I need? How much gold worth of paper?
Depends on how many spells you want to copy.
It's 50 gold per spell level, so I could teach him cantrips and teach him... I'm gonna get $200 worth of paper, 200 gold worth of paper.
200 gold? Okay, so that's 275 gold.
Yep. I'm poor again!
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there any way that we could go to a shop that sells magic or back to the forges? Do you think that would... I know that might be bad, but...
What do you need there, Clink?
Well, I just want a magic item maybe to hold. I do not have... I have little pouches on hips and stuff from my smithing stuff, but I do not have a pack or anything. Not like I have to carry much, but just in case. Also, I don't know. Go back to forge. I have my weapon, but if I've never actually, other than today, used it. So I was wondering, because maybe better weapon for me to use that hit harder, if that makes sense. But if you believe not a good idea, I will not go back.
Well, it could be helpful, but I don't know. Is the forge...
No, the forge is probably sealed off and they're still cleaning it up. I wouldn't...
I know that there was the Dragonborn man. Do you remember meeting him?
Yes, you would have met him.
Yes, I do. I do not maybe remember his name, but I do remember Dragonborn, yes.
Okay. At least in my understanding of the forge and its geography, that place was probably... That's not like far enough away from the wreckage where it might still be open, right?
No, you guys know that the entire Diamond Forge is closed right now.
Okay. I mean, maybe there's a place in Kermerker.
Okay.
There are other stores outside of the Diamond Forge.
Yeah.
In Kernel, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
That
I
sell
figured
weapons?
in terms of like magical weapons, they would probably be the Diamond Forge.
Magical weapons. If you want to roll an intelligence check, then you certainly could.
Okay, here we go. I fucking missed my fucking dice tray. Give me a second. I'm using my feet now. Here we go. All right.
You're using your foot to roll?
Yeah, and my foot it's a natural 2, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, so you rolled a 20 though.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You would assume that there would be far less.
Yeah.
And you probably wouldn't find many magic weapons, but you'd guess that there are some magic items.
Okay.
In other places.
Yeah, no, I don't think the forge is a good idea right now, but I don't know. I mean, Vivian,
That is okay.
you know Siren find any places when we split up?
The only other spot that I went to was another place in the forge. I mean, I'm sure there are some places that might have magic items, but I don't know about weapons.
Okay, that is
I'm
okay.
not super familiar with the city.
If it is only maybe if we pass by, it is not out of way. I might check out these magic item places that you know of, but if not, that is okay. We will go to New City and we will find new weapons.
Okay.
Sure. So we're at the general store now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You guys are like just sitting outside. It's a bit further down Vukal.
Okay.
So you guys are heading to the train?
Yeah, head to the train stop.
Okay.
Is
So,
there no? Do we see?
you
Will
guys-
we see any magic stores around there? On the way?
On the way?
Yeah.
We have to.
I don't have the map. Sorry, so I would look.
No. You're good.
The map doesn't have the names of shops.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a
It
big
just says
city.
big giant.
I get it.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't see any. You do pass by the alchemy store.
I've already spent so much fucking money. But I have the 2 glass vials. I saw that in my inventory.
Yes.
Let me refer to the alchemy section of my notes. Okay. No, fuck it. Let's go. We need to go. I'm worried about Pender's scrap. I need to get the fuck out of here. I
Okay.
will. Chill. Oh wait, I don't have an alchemy set.
You could have bought that in the general store.
Okay. How much is an alchemy set?
We have to walk back to the general store. That is boring.
No. We're just gonna say that I got it there.
Okay.
If it's 50 gold, I'm gonna cry
Why?
because I have 42.
How do you? Okay.
Wow, you spent a lot of money.
I have decided to take on an apprentice. It is an expensive endeavor. Oh shit! There's a huge long list of things I needed to get.
Oh, so sad. You had no choice
Okay.
but to take on this apprentice.
I will
50
beat you
gold
up, bud.
pieces.
There's 50 gold pieces for an alchemy set.
I have money. I have it.
Dude, would I see the alchemy store on the way?
You want some?
Okay. Would I recognize this as being like
An alchemy store.
Yeah.
It's yeah. If you wanted to if you
Go
wanted
for
to
it. Buy it. You need. Yeah, go for it. Whatever you need. I
It
just
says
got a bunch of
it
money.
says Mountains Gifts Dwarvish Alchemy on like at the front in a little post sort of near like there appears to be like dirt coming out of what appears to be like a hole in the stone.
Okay.
And there's a post that says Mountains Gift Dwarvish Alchemy.
What?
Clink is gonna lend me 8 gold so that I can buy an alchemy set.
Okay.
I have a question though. If I were to ask the shopkeeper about herbs for smoking, would they have them, and how much would they be?
That would be an alchemy. That'd be in the alchemy store.
Herbs for smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay, I would like to stop in the alchemy store as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, we about to smoke up in here.
Yeah, as
I
we
have my fancy pipe that Hector gave me. I haven't used it once.
as we walk as we like pass by the alchemy store, like I see it and I would like go to Clink. Like Clink, this looks like this is an alchemy shop with they probably have magical items, yeah? Will they have what you need?
I do not know. I can ask. I have never been in an alchemy store. I do not even know what alchemy means, but I will check. Yeah, but
Mostly just plants in there.
oh, yeah, I do not
They
need
have,
a plant.
They have mithril digging gloves, but I don't know.
Oh, did you go, Vivian?
Yes, that's yes. Osiris and I went before he left. I got some potion bottles so I can try and make a healing potion, and I got mithril digging gloves so that I don't ruin every plant I touch like I have so far. That way I can actually make us some potions. I can we can. I mean, I need to run in there anyway just to get something very quickly. I can check and see if you want to come in, or if you just want me to look and see if he has anything that's a little bit fancier than spades and gloves.
Okay,
If you can check it, just I was going to ask for a pouch that actually has like, you know, just something to carry my stuff in that isn't a backpack, because I do not believe a backpack of a normal size would fit me. And yes.
Sure. Do you want to join me? It's they have
Sure,
a bunch of little
yes.
lizards. It's very nice in there.
Oh, lizards. Yes, I will join you if I can fit through the door.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Fuck, I haven't considered this. It's so big.
Okay, so as you guys walk through the town, there's a lot of people. Not too much because it's around
like
11 p.m.
11 p.m., yeah.
About getting close to midnight here pretty
This
soon.
shop is still open?
You don't know.
Uh-huh.
The general store was, but as you walk around a bit northward of the vertex of the Vuk Hall, you see an odd little building, a hole in the stone, not particularly well carved out, surrounded by vines sprouting from the stone itself, creating a wall of brownish green around the hole, and amidst the vines, you see shelves of dirt where you see some mushrooms growing, and you see a few lizards, as Vivian mentioned, crawling amidst them as well. Next to the hole is a wooden post that reads, Mountain's Gifts, Dwarvish Alchemy. It is closed.
Fucking balls. Well, guess I'm smoking sage. That's fine.
Oh, how unfortunate. Okay,
Right,
well,
it's late. We should probably.
yeah. Let's not
Do
waste
you
any more
think
time.
that someone
Do you
lives
think
here
the
though?
trains run this late?
I do not know, but do you think someone lives here? I can knock on the door.
Even if they did, it would not be wise for us to disturb them.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move.
Okay.
So you guys are heading out?
Yeah.
Yes. Alchemy supplies. I put the
Yeah,
alchemy
am I-
supplies on the cart. I guess I will be in charge of the cart.
No, I assume I am guiding the horses and driving.
Which one of you guys has better animal handling?
I have. You speak Celestial,
Yeah.
which is already putting you in a better spot.
I'm +2.
I have shit in
I have
hand,
plus
I have
3.
-1.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa! Robot boy!
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy!
You are noticing, by the way, the horses are struggling a bit. With Clink on the back, you see the cart is like leaning a bit at first, and he has to like sit in the center of the back of the cart, not on the benches on the side. You're sitting on the center and sort of like near the hitch, as to allow the center of gravity to be a little bit easier on the horses. But you guys make your way through Vuk Hall. A couple of large oxen carrying some trade goods. Looks to be a couple of people closing up shops on the sides. The crowd seems a little bit smaller than usual. And it does appear that martial law is still somewhat in effect. It's not as bad as it was when Vivian went invisible before, all that stuff. But there is a large amount of guards on the area.
Wait a minute. Why
around
is
the
martial
periphery.
law in effect?
Because
The Maxim.
the terrorist attack? They're
Okay.
yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah. So the crowd looks to be thinning out as minutes go by, and the guards seem to be looking at you. One of them comes up to the cart. Oi, what's your business this late? At night?
We're leaving town.
You're leaving?
Fairstock told us to leave, so we're getting on the train to Kernmerkart.
Aye, alright. You carrying any goods? Mind if I check your cart really fast?
Sure.
Alright, and he
No problem.
looks in the back. Aye, Clink!
He knows.
Hello there.
Whatever.
You're these two now. I heard what happened.
Yes, it is a new adventure, I guess. It is sad I have to leave, but it is new adventure. Yes.
Aye. It's sad you have to go. It's a good thing you saved Hithgol. It'd be a shame if that cunt died.
Yes, I agree.
All right.
It is- Yes.
Well, looks like Clink's really the only thing you got back here. So, and he sort of hops off. He notices some like papers and barrels of what appear to have been possibly water at some point, but are now empty. All right. I'm gonna trust that Clink is, an honest folk still, unless you two's corrupted him or something. But Alright. I'm not gonna jump to that conspiracy quite yet. Alright, you're free to go. Just make sure you're off the streets by 1, please. Yeah. Alright. Morden be with you.
Praise Morty.
Alright. So you guys continue to walk. Oh, sorry. Drive
No,
the
no,
cart.
sorry. I just meant in terms of. I understood that you were driving the cart. I just meant who was in charge of the cart on D&D Beyond in terms of managing the equipment. That's
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Because I'm not gonna carry my alchemist kit.
Yes.
I'll
Just ignore encumbrance for the session,
Okay.
and I'll set that up later.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to check in about that.
Oh, damn it. Ignoring encumbrance.
Oh, man.
But yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah, just ignore it for the... You eventually make your way to the hall in which you heard the noises coming from, or the strange noises coming from. The first day that you arrived, you see Penderscrap sitting there with a little pack on, and what looks to be like a tiny little purse he's carrying.
I love him.
Hello?
Hi. Do you want to come up on the cart? I'm
Hi.
gonna help him up. I'll take his things.
And he hands him up, and then dude, he's like 50 pounds.
I have negative strength.
It really, honestly, with him helping, and he sort of just like hops up and he
will probably
climbs
die
up,
for him.
climbs up on the cart. He sits next to Clink in the back while you two ride in the front. As there's really no room in the back with Clink in there.
How am I supposed to teach this boy magic?
Hello.
Your name is Clink?
Yes, you are Penderscrap.
That's a
Welcome.
weird name. Is it cause you're...
Oh.
Is it cause you're made out of metal?
Yes, it is a yes.
Did you pick that name out yourself, or did someone do it for you?
It was kind of it was sort of given to me. I've had many names over the years, but Clink is the one that is kind of stuck since I've moved here. So it has been most of my life that I've had the name Clink.
Oh, it's a nice name. Alright. You mind if I climb up on your back if I get scared?
Oh, it is okay. You can climb. Yes, even if you're not scared, you can climb on my back as long as you don't try and tear my chest open. Maximum Magic tried that. Do not do that.
Oh. I don't think that I could even reach your chest. I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, that is funny.
Oh, alright.
No, sorry, that is actually funny. I see that you do. I see that you are scared. That was rather funny.
No, it's fine. I just don't really know how to react around you.
I
now.
understand. Yes.
Okay. You all ready to go? Alright. So,
That code switch is very funny.
you walk through the tunnel that you heard the noises emanating from. It's longer than you anticipated, and you hear voices and other sounds coming from the other side. You see art similar in design along these walls that you did in the tunnel on the way to Avenor before finding the secret entrance to the dungeon. You see depictions in both paint and carving of dwarves working. However, these look to more depict dwarves traveling and carrying goods to all other species of Atamos. You see dwarves with large packs twice their size, greeting elves, dwarves riding along carts filled to the brim and driven by oxen and goats, waving at humans. You also see depictions inlaid with semi-precious stones of Vulcan and Aurea, helping dwarves craft and build. You also notice the top of the tunnel is fitted with a beam of wood that traverses the entire tunnel, probably for decoration, as you don't think that wood would do much to support so much stone above. Eventually, you make your way out of the tunnel to find a massive room with relatively short ceilings for its size, only about 20 feet tall. You see mixed in with the soot-colored stone of the spine, you see maple wood that is inlaid within the ground as flooring and as a path. You also see large wooden support beams that branch out near the corners and center of the walls within the room that have large oil lanterns hanging from their ramparts, lighting the space. You see two large rectangular spaces carved out from within the stonework of the ground, one closer to you and one a bit further away. Each appear to be an extension of two tunnels that lead into this room. One, you notice, appears to be surrounded by guards, and there are no lines towards this, tunnel entrance. Around the tunnels is wood that lines the edge of the openings. It's almost like large branches instead of planks that have been tied together and placed around their edges. They appear to smoke ever so slightly. Along the southern wall, directly to your right as you enter in, appear to be lines in front of the wooden and metal booths. They form wooden and metal booths that look to be built out from the wall, very nicely designed with what looks to be a dark yet almost caramel wood that complements the steel brackets and bars that separate those from within the booths from the masses of people that carry on outside. Above the booths, you see wooden carvings of dwarves with their goats and oxen, as well as a sign that states, "The Spine's Line."
So do we just go up and wait in the line?
Yeah, there seems to be a small line for one of the what would appear to be clerks at a reception, like the booths. Think of like metal and wood ticket booths.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
To the right.
probably have to grab a ticket.
Do we
so.
do we see any other like carts around?
Yeah, so you look off to the further tunnel, and you see that there are carts that are sort of waiting, only like 2 or 3 at this late of hour,
Okay.
but they do appear to be in a separate line
Okay.
towards the wall on the opposite side of the tunnel.
I just wanted to make sure we would be able to bring them. Okay.
Okay, so we need four tickets.
Looks like it.
I am flat broke.
I can buy the tickets if need be.
Okay. Clink, can you pay for Pender's and I'll pay for Vivian's?
Yes.
I'll pay you back. I have some things I can sell in Kernmarkar.
It is okay. I mean, if you want to pay me back to settle your own conscience, yes. But no, it is okay.
Well,
Yes, I understand.
Okay.
had a lot of big talk about being able to pay for Penderscrap and then had less money than I thought, so that's why. I'll pay you back.
It's fine. We'll get us all
Alright.
on the train. Let's go, Clink.
All right.
I guess Clink and I will get in the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it only takes about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Line's pretty short. You get up to the teller. You see a dwarven woman.
Hi.
Aye.
tickets.
2 tickets.
Yeah, to Kernmarkar.
8 gold.
You give her the gold.
Alright.
2 tickets as well for the same place.
Alright, 8 gold.
All right.
And just so you know, gentlemen, train only goes one place. You don't need to say Kernmaker.
Thank you.
Alright.
There was a train to the top.
Different station entirely.
Thank you. That makes sense.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys get the tickets. They appear to be just stamped square pieces of thick paper.
Okay, paper. Okay. So, will someone just come around on the train for these?
I think you just give them to the person when you're getting on.
Should we have gotten
Oh, sure,
tickets for
sure.
the horses as well?
I don't know. I never had the cart or anything.
All right. I can go check again. I
Oh
will.
goodness.
I can
Yeah,
go.
I'll go ask the lady. I'll get back in line. Here, Vivian, this is yours.
Okay.
Okay, it's probably better if you wait too, Clink, just because, Does it... Can you just freely control how much energy you have? Sorry, I'm just...
Oh, I thought you were asking.
I'm just curious. I'm just a bit curious about... I mean, do you know why the Maxim was after you in the first place?
No. They have been after me for many years, and I have not seen them for around a little over 9 years since I moved here. But yes, I do not know.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was, I mean, obviously you're enchanted in some way. I didn't know if there was some kind of, if there was a limit to how much movement or energy you have in a day, or if it's just function as normal.
I believe it is just function as normal. I do like taking a rest, but it is normal. I just like to. It is. I never feel tired.
Interesting.
Yes.
I think at some point, if you're okay with it, I have a spell where I can see what kind of magic makes you. If you'd
Okay.
be interested in finding out.
Sure.
Probably not here though.
That is okay.
Thank you for your help.
With what?
With
Oh.
them.
It is. Oh, I'm sorry that you. I feel like they were after me rather than both of you. So I am sorry that it caused you pain.
Well, actually, I've read a couple things about the Maxim. In general, I think it was actually a net gain because, unfortunately, you had to leave. But, we gained you and
Yes.
information about the Maxim, so I don't think you have to be sorry about us being there.
No, it is so.
What would have happened if we weren't? They were very powerful.
That is true. I have had to deal with them before, not those individuals specifically, but yes, I think it is good that. I think it is good that I am leaving, for sure. Especially now that they know that I was here. Yes.
Do they always go for your chest? Every time you've come across them, or
This is the first time that they have gotten a hold of my chest, but I do not know. It was always they were always after something inside me, I believe. I traveled with this woman that she told me that there was something special inside me, and she just said, you have something special inside you. And I feel like I've heard that people say that before, like, oh, you have something special inside you. Oh, you have a purpose for life. You have this. And I took it as that because now I am living in the way. And I do not know. I just know that she defended me quite a bit. And yes, but this is the first time they actually got a hold of my chest.
kind of leads you to believe that there is actually something special inside of you.
It could be. Also, I am very hard to more hard to harm. And so I feel like maybe if they open up my chest, I mean, like any one of you, a carbon-based life form, you have a heart or something that is life-giving inside you. So maybe if they are searching for that, if they destroy that, it is easy. They don't have to attack me. Does that make sense?
If they've been pursuing you for so long, I mean, they're a magical organization, and I've never seen anything like you. I mean, I haven't really been around a lot, but the chances that you do have some very interesting magic is pretty high.
Yes, I believe so. So I would love to have you do spell on me, as long as you don't try to tear open my chest.
I won't try to tear open your chest.
All right,
I
that
don't
is
think
good.
I could. I will probably fare just as well as that other wizard. They're not
Yes.
really a strong breed.
I got you. I understand.
So, is it gonna cost any more money for the cart?
Is he back yet?
Huh? No, I didn't get to talk to the.
Oh, sorry. I meant that we were having that conversation. I assumed while he was going back into the line.
Yeah, he's back in the line.
Okay.
But he sort of like wasn't paying attention, and he's just like, "What's going on?"
Oh, I don't know. Nasu is in line asking if we need to pay any extra money for the cart.
Oh,
Are you okay?
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. I'm fine.
Well, you are leaving your home. You may not
Nasu.
be fine.
Yeah.
It is. Sorry. It is. Crazy to leave home, little man.
I guess. I mean, I didn't really like it here anyway, though, so. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't really know what's going on for me now. Yeah.
Yes.
But it's alright. I have friends.
Yes.
Aye.
Very thunderscrap.
It's alright. It's alright. It's not your fault. Belfast did his thing, and, you know.
It is kind of our fault. It's okay.
Just a little bit. But it's not entirely.
I
Alright.
just hope we can make it up to you.
Alright. So, Nasu,
Yeah.
you get up.
Back again, I see.
Yes, I forgot. We have a cart and 2 horses. Is that any extra gold to get them on?
Aye.
Yeah, how much?
It's 2 gold.
Okay. And do we need to bring them up to a certain point in the train? Or do we
Aye,
tell-
you'll be putting them in the caboose.
Okay. Sounds good.
Aye, you know what that is?
Yeah.
You've never seen a train before.
Oh God!
You're like, yes,
This is completely new technology to everyone here.
Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Caboose.
It's the last grabbing in the train, the last cart, alright? Just putting them in the big thing, alright? The biggest one, you might need to put the big fella in there as well.
Oh no.
Okay.
Clink, no.
All right. No worries.
Alright. Cool. Alright.
Thank you. That's
You pay the 2 gold?
Huh? Yeah, I paid the 2.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you head back.
Yep. Okay. It was just 2 gold. They'll be in a caboose. It's the last thing on the train. Apparently, I'm sure we'll see it when it pulls up. Clink has to go in there too, as well. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Nasu, real quick. I do not believe I got my cloak back from you when you were naked. Is that... Could I possibly have that back? If you still have it. Somewhere
Yeah,
in
of course.
pack, maybe?
And
Yes.
I'll take it off and I'll give it back to.
Okay.
Okay,
Clink.
thank you. Thank you. And I put it on and I start kind of hunching over again. Alright.
Folding
Sure.
in on yourself.
I'll put my hood up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. You notice out of habit, you flip it up lower and it hits your ears. And so you have to drape it a bit.
They are a bit unwieldy.
Huh?
They are a bit unwieldy.
Yeah.
It's a shame you don't have... I usually tuck mine in my braid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hair.
All right. so you go, you walk around to where the carts are. You see a small line, about 3 rows of people. Looks to be about 20, 25 people waiting. Some of them look to just set up camp, sitting down, drinking with each other, talking as they sit. It takes many minutes. You'd say you're waiting there for about 30 minutes until you begin to hear a bit of a hum and a screech upon metal and begin to see a bright firelight down the tunnel and drawing closer. Eventually, you see a large metal and wooden tube-like contraption speeding down the railway. As it gathers closer, you see the wheels are made from the same green metal the Anvil of Moradin is, and just above, within a wood lining, you see evocation and enchantment runes etched within the wood. Its form is rounded at the top, and all the wood and metal is uniform with one another, seamless in design. You notice now, towards the back of the area you're in now, those with carts seem to be storing them or begin to store them in a consolidated area within the stone and unloading any supplies that they may need. So it seems as though you will not bring the cart, but you will be able to bring the horses.
Oh no.
Okay.
Nuts.
Good thing I have animal
That's,
handling.
you know what, that's actually fine. That's actually fine, because I was worried we weren't going to be able to bring the cart into the mountains, but we can bring the horses into the mountains.
Sure.
Maybe.
Clink, you're just gonna need to watch
Don't
Hector's
look at me like
stuff
that.
in the back there. Okay.
I actually
All
will
right.
just start stuffing his papers into my bag. I just don't want to leave this
How many of those
information out.
papers you taking?
I'm taking all of those motherfucking papers.
I'm gonna say you're gonna add another.
How many papers does this motherfucker have?
books worth of just
Yeah,
like
I
random
he had
taking
a
them.
cart
I'm
that
taking
was
them.
stacked.
I thought it was Mr.
No.
Grims's
No.
bed.
He also
had
has
tools
he
and
also has the
shit.
chest,
Yeah, he's the chest too.
which you guys have not opened.
Yeah.
Shit.
And
Yeah.
you
Oh,
felt
that I tried to
thing
open.
in your,
and that you guys
felt
gave me
that
the
weight
fucking side
in
eye
your-
Yes,
for
I
trying
know.
to
I
open.
felt that weight in my pocket, in my pocketsies. Clink, would you be able to carry this chest into the main area of this?
Yes.
Sorry, I would do it, except I would fail.
Don't be sorry. I will carry it. It is fine. And the horses, I will take care of the horses and all of your equipment.
Oh,
I mean, we'll be able to carry what we have on us. We just, I mean,
honestly, I would prefer to stay in the back too.
As people are leading the carts into the stone area and unhitching, one of the dwarven, what appear to be conductors, are waving you forward. Aye, come on.
Would he fit in here with us?
How wide are you, lad?
I do not. I've never weighed myself.
And he sort of like, I said, how wide are you?
Oh, sorry, wide. I am wide, this wide.
All right, and he just sort of like walks up to you and goes, "All right, yeah, won't fit in the train cars that are in front for passengers. I'm sorry, lad, you're gonna have to go in with the horses."
That is okay.
So there.
okay.
Is there a way to access from the passenger cars into the?
Not for years. We store a lot of heavier belongings back there, so it's only employees that can get back there.
Clink will be fine, Vivian. It's all right. Yeah, Clink, can you carry the rest of the stuff off the cart and just
Yes.
watch it for us? Okay.
I can watch the stuff, yes.
Aye.
Yes.
All right, so you know where you're going. You're gonna put your cart over there, unhitch your horses
Okay.
in the stone, all right?
All right.
And then you're gonna bring the horses into there, and then, typically one of us will lead your horses to a specific spot and tie them up, but we're not tying them up, so you're just gonna follow that person, and they'll hitch all the horses and all that. And then you two, do you have your tickets with you?
Yeah. Take
And he
it.
grabs the tickets.
Here you
And he tears them.
Okay.
You three
Sure.
are going into train car 2, alright?
Okay. Is
Can
that-
I ask? Is the
Sorry, train car 4. Go on.
The sleeping arrangements, are they?
You get a room, and you're gonna be led right to it. It says on your ticket
Okay,
what
and I
room
don't
you're
have
in.
to share it with anybody.
No, you have your own room.
Okay.
Great.
Just making sure.
Do I see? Are the train cars labeled?
Yes.
Okay,
So
cool.
the 4
Yeah.
is the one that's closest. It looks to be 5 resident or passenger cars in front of the engine.
Okay.
Sorry, behind the engine,
Yeah.
and so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 horse.
Cool. Great.
Car, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. Vivian, let's bring the horses around.
Thank you,
Alright.
Clink.
Of course.
All right. Well, have a nice trip. And he helps you bring the cart in.
Okay.
You unhitch the horses. Looks to be a large stone area, and you appear to like park the cart in a specific area. and then unhitch your horses. Are you coming back to Current New Lemon anytime soon? Sorry, forgot to ask.
Probably not.
All right. Well, the train station will pay you a stipend of 5 gold if you allow us to take your cart.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant.
All right. All right, here you go. We'll be renting it out, so if you have anything in there that you don't want anyone else to see, then get it out now. But otherwise, everything comes with it.
Okay, and I try to take out as everything I can.
It was just papers in the chest, right?
Chest, papers, Hector's entire cart, small
His little
cart,
cart?
his little cart.
Yeah, his little cart.
I want
all
to
of
take that
my
to carry my alchemist supplies on.
all of my rations are still in the cart as well.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 19 rations.
Christ!
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys need to get everything off the cart. You can see the inventory of the cart all you want, and then you can just add it into yours.
Sure.
Because you guys aren't going to have the cart anymore, so it doesn't matter.
If I have the Hector's little mini cart, am I still encumbered?
Yes, because you still have to carry.
Balls.
That's why Hector fucking waddled everywhere.
Waddled everywhere. Okay, well I'm gonna put a lot of the papers and my alchemy supplies on the cart, and it's mine now.
In the little wagon.
Yes, on the little wagon. Is
Okay.
it literally like it's like
There's-
a wheelbarrow
okay,
or like
there
one of those
is-
little
there's a
like
water barrel?
Grecian, like
But it's
no,
empty.
it's like a little it's like a little red wagon.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that you just carry.
Hold on. Yeah. There's a barrel. There's my bedroll. There's all my rations, hill giant's nail, a blanket, and a sage bush.
oh, I will be taking the hill giant's now.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll put all the rations in my bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are encumbered, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we're hella encumbered. This is a bummer.
All of you are.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Clink,
I-
you take your stuff. You get the chest.
Wait. Hold on. Can we? Are you trying to take the cart right now?
The little one?
Yeah.
Little wagon.
I have already. It is taken. It has been tooked.
Okay. And Vivian, can you just give that to Clink and he can just take the stuff into the caboose?
I want the cart so I can carry my things.
Ma'am, you can't bring that
The
on.
little teeny one?
It's
You won't let me bring
like
a damn wagon on?
it's a red wagon. It's about this wide, this long, stacked to about here.
Can't bring carry-ons.
My papers?
No, with again, it's like he's got the chest on there. The chest is on there. He's got
Oh, wait,
boxes. and
sorry,
stuff.
excuse me. Okay. In the theater of my mind, which is probably where this miscommunication happened, it had already been cleared off. Like, I'm not taking his
No.
tools.
It hasn't been cleared off yet. You guys are deciding what to take right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Hector's little hand cart.
It's again. I told you what the size of the wagon was
I thought
just
it-
now.
Yeah, I know, no, and I recognize that. I just meant, I thought they were talking about what's on the general cart. And
But
I
it was
talking-
on
Yeah,
the
might
little
be,
wagon.
might be. Yeah,
The
that
wagon.
was where I thought it was on the cart and the wagon was separate. That was my bad.
Hector always kept the things
God
that he wanted
damn.
with him on the little wagon.
Okay,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
sure. I will still take the papers, but the chest can go in the back.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
on
the
the
chest
little
is-
wagon.
On the little wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
on
so
the-
you're
the-
taking the wagon.
But I'm
Clink's
putting the
taking the
papers in my
Clink's
bag.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, so-
Clink's taking the wagon. I put my rations in my bedroll on the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Clink has all of your guys' supplies then from the cart
Yes.
on the wagon.
Yeah.
Except for Hector's like shovels.
You guys leaving that in the cart?
I don't need that.
Okay. So you guys leave the shovels, pickaxes, stuff like that.
Does anything look weird about any of them?
They look dirty.
Yes, but
Hold on. Wait. What is he?
scribblings
What
or
all
something?
tools
Yeah,
does he
that's
have here? He has a shovel. He has a pickaxe.
Brush.
Brush.
That's it.
Natural way.
Mm,
Help me.
So you try and examine them, but the grime is a bit too.
Yeah, I just
much
get ready
for
to
it.
get on the,
Yeah.
no.
on the
Yeah.
thing.
I don't care about that.
Okay. So you guys go towards where you're going. Okay.
Go towards.
Go towards where you're going.
Yeah. Yeah. We go to the cart 4.
Okay, cool. You notice that after you guys hitch your carts and Clink holds the wagon in one hand and the reins in the other, you notice moments afterwards the doors slide open and a firm wood and metal lined bridge extends out of the ground which you stand and covers the gap that exists between you and the contraption. You three, with Penderscrap included, step on board to find yourself in a crammed, small hallway lined with doors with room numbers upon them in gold. The interior is carpeted with an extremely nice cotton, and the walls and ceiling are a nice maple wood with gold metallic trimming. The ceiling is not far from your head and is sloped inward at all times. Hunching over, you look at your ticket to find the room and cabin your party will be staying in. It appears to be to a room.
Filthy lying bastard. Filthy lying bastard to my face. To my face.
Eventually, you find your rooms across from one another, 24 and 25th in the 4th cabin. Walking through one of the cabins before finding them, and pushing and pulling your way past many grumpy folks. Inside the rooms, you see 2 beds on either side of a moderately sized window in front of you. The beds are pretty damn hard, first touch, and the bedding is coarse linen, though the experience seems to be riveting for all of you regardless.
Train.
Clink, you are ferried along in the back, where you still have to sort of squeeze your shoulders into and walk through as the dwarf ferries you along, and you see a couple of them stacking some goods, some other cargo along the wall to your left as soon as you enter into, and then tying them down with buckles. You are led to the right, where you see a couple other horses. The smell is that of hay and manure at this point, and you see small stalls where each of the horses are led into individually, and they're tied up. The dwarf looks up at you.
So I don't really know whether you're gonna be they're in this. I would suggest against the wall, the far back one, lest you be. Actually, can you sit at the far back wall? I don't want you to be like a cannonball if something happens and just sort of fling everywhere. You look to be rather heavy.
Yes, I can do that.
Alright, do you want to be strapped in like the cargo?
Oh, no, I will be fine. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna strap you in like the cargo.
Okay. Yes, if you believe, yes. Alright.
There are some turns and you might slip and slide around on the hay and metal.
Alright, what about this little cart?
Aye, we'll put we'll put that over the other cargo, and we'll just strap it down just like is.
Okay.
You're gonna be on the opposite end of the wall though, because the cargo is strapped down heavier. But I don't want you. I just don't think that I got the room. You understand what I'm saying here?
I do understand. Yes.
What are you, by the way?
Brass.
Oh. Alright. They got a name then?
Yes, my name is Clink.
What, the metal sound?
Yes. I was a smith in the forges.
So you're a metal man named Clink who makes metal?
I do not make metal, I make things with metal, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You're like a riddle. What's metal that makes metal? That's named the sound metal. It's Clink.
Yes, I lead a very simple life.
I don't think that's simple, mate. I think that's quite literally the opposite of simple.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, it's time to strap you down so you don't ruin everything and kill the horses with your flinging about.
Alright.
Alright, I'll take the cart and I'll put it over here for now, and then I'll strap that in later if you want to follow me.
Okay.
Alrighty. And he brings you to the end of it. A pretty dark area. You don't see any windows in this area. And he sort of like climbs up and like hooks on a strap and then ties it around you, and then he hooks in another strap on the other side, and then hooks it on, and then another one on the far left, and then hooks it around, so you have a strap going across both shoulders and then across your waist. All right. Are you comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Are you uncomfortable sitting on metal, or are you sorry? Because I got a squishy bottom and you don't. So do you get cozy? Or are you sort of just living? What's going on there? I'm sorry, I don't.
Is this guy high?
I've never been asked that question before. I believe that I am what you would consider comfortable, but I do not know because I do not know what comfort or discomfort technically is, if that makes sense.
No, it don't. Lad. Alright, so. Alright.
But I'm okay.
Well, if you need a blanket.
No, I'm good. I have my cloak.
Alright. Well, I'll strap this little wagon in and, alright. And he goes to the other end.
Can I see him? Is he, like, taking the wagon out of sight? I want to make sure he's not stealing
He's just taking it to the other side of the caboose, and he just seems to be strapping it in.
Okay, I'm just watching him. I want to make sure that he doesn't take anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he just seems to be
cool,
doing his own thing. Okay. So. Okay. You guys sit in your rooms. You're with Penderscrap, Tristan, or Nasu is alone.
Okay.
In his
room.
room.
I'm alone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Wicked.
Sitting on the hard beds across from one another, the window, just seeing the train station from this point. It slowly begins to, as it grinds upon the metal, you hear it slowly underneath you, and as it begins to shake a little bit, you begin to pick up speed, and eventually the lights dim all around you. And you begin to travel throughout the tunnels. It is difficult to gauge how fast you're going, though you do see every once in a while through your large window the stone whipping past from the lanterns that are attached on either side of the train. And you see lights embedded within the tunnels that seem to by as you hear.
Penderscrap, you're an arcane engineer. Do you know anything about how this functions?
I make mining carts go a little bit faster, so I think that has a little bit to do with magnetic pulls and pushes, and also evocation magic. You sort of have to meld the two together, and then you get propulsion like that.
It's an interesting controlled use of evocation magic.
I don't do that. The people in the Spinal Requiem do that. I just craft the conduits for it, the vessels for the magic. Make sure that everything works. And I've been doing some smelting of hematite and stuff like that recently, so you know, I know a couple things, but not too much.
It's probably a good foundation. At least you have some experience with it. This is just to a very intense degree, so I was just curious. I suppose it must be a derivative of making the carts go faster.
Well, I think so, or I'm wrong entirely, but it don't really matter.
I got you the components pouch.
Oi, thank you. He grabs it. It's a pretty large pouch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Some pretty interesting things.
Hooks it onto his belt.
Sure.
I'm a wizard.
Yeah.
Nice.
And here's his spell book.
Oh. And he flips through it. These are nice. This is nice paper. Wow.
That is the unfortunate part of wizardry, is it can get kind of costly for the paper associated.
Takes off his backpack and he puts the spell book in, sort of like cinches it, and throws it back and sits on the bed.
So,
All right.
I mean, it's late, so you probably want to sleep, right?
Aye.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. Okay, and he goes to sleep. So this is a 2-day journey.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I have so many things I want to do.
Okay. So this is a 2-day journey.
Okay.
Clink is
I'm really upset about this. I
straight
wanted to have
chilling in Cedar
conversations.
Rapids.
Yeah.
Clink is right now. So he's not doing much. But Nasu and Vivian, you have 2 days journey on this from the 25th, which today is, to midnight on the 27th. So basically you're going to be getting there around the 28th.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's my tentative plan on how I'd like to spend these 2 days. I have some things I want to do this evening with the potion, and then my rest, and then with the 4 hours that I get before everyone else wakes up. And then I'd like to go and have a conversation with both Penderscrap and Nasu about what I found in the report. If what you're planning does not match up in schedule to that, then that is okay.
I don't know. I don't have anything. I don't have any materials to make molds with. It doesn't make sense for me to do that. I don't have, because I don't know if there's a forge in Kern McCur.
Can't be a city without a forge.
I mean, yeah,
Might
I
not be a
guess.
big
I still
one.
don't have any fucking wood around me or stone to make
That's true.
molds with.
You have a site though. That's exciting.
Oh yeah. Okay, thank you. Can I? I want to check the 6 sites that are in my bag.
Okay.
How do I? Fuck. Can I check to see which one was from the most recent mold?
Yeah, it's very obvious.
Okay. All right.
You have about 2 that are usable.
2 that are usable. Okay. Great. Well then, they're all made out of mithril. Right. Fucking hell.
Damn right, they're all made up.
Yeah, damn right. Yeah. Okay, I'll attach one to my gun.
Okay. And you have Tinker's tools?
Yeah, I have Tinker's tools.
Okay. That'll take you a couple hours to do.
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Um,
and I'm gonna have you make a dexterity check with your proficiency modifier.
Right. Okay. Fucking hell. 8.
Okay. Sounds good. So you'll do that. What are you doing?
I will say, sorry, to amend my earlier schedule, I think I will use some of the in-game time to be decoding, so that we can all talk about it together, so we don't have to. So I'll talk about the Varishkin report when we're all able to be together.
So,
But
in Kern McCur or something.
yes,
Okay.
but tonight I would like to drink the Tunnel of the Mind potion before I go to bed.
Okay.
We've already done that.
The same thing happens.
I am not going to smash the bottle this time, though, when I'm mad, because I am poor,
Oh.
and
Would you think that? Would you think of that?
well,
In the heat of the moment, would you be thinking about
in the heat of the moment, I'm in a train car. I'm not in just some random place where I'm mad and I'm being held captive.
after what happened to you?
And Penderscrap is asleep.
After what happened to you, though?
I haven't done this yet because I don't have the spell slots for it.
But that's why you did that.
But Penderscrap is asleep. I don't want to freak him out. I really don't want to freak him out.
Then roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh, this is a
If it's over
bummer.
10, you don't do it.
This means that
I know
canonically
I'm
we
really sad.
Yeah, we really don't have our conversation.
This is really why I was like, maybe I'll just be in with the horses. If you said if it's over 10, I do it anyway.
No, if you don't do it.
Okay, I smash the bottle.
Okay, so you afterwards. Pentascrap is just.
Jesus,
he doesn't give a shit.
Okay. After the tunnel of the
again, there's a lot of noise all around
you.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll try and sweep some of it up and dispose of it, and then I will rest. And then when I wake up in 4 hours, I have more things I would like to do.
Yeah, I want a long rest.
Okay, well, a couple hours.
After my.
So you guys have 2 days. Just line up what you're doing during these 2 days for me. Just what are you going to do? Are you going to explore the train at all? Are you guys going to stay in your rooms? What are you doing?
Okay, so...
It depends on what I do in the morning.
Well, yeah. So I fix my sight.
No, you don't.
Wait,
with an 8 dexterity, you ruin one of the sites.
Hey.
Okay.
So well then, disparaged. I'll go to sleep.
Okay. So everyone gets a long rest.
Okay.
That's
Ooh,
okay,
that
great.
feels
so
good.
I get up from the long rest.
So you have 1.5 days left. What are you guys doing?
I want to attempt the other site again.
Okay, make a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus. 16. Okay. So you manage to affix the site.
Okay.
Okay. You now have a permanent +1 to your attack roll, not your damage roll.
Yeah. Hit DC. Yep. Sick as fuck.
So yeah, you see you screw in the sides of this sloped site with a tiny dotted protruding little tab that sticks out, made of the gleaming mithril from Hithgol and Clink's forge, now affixed to the the base of the barrel.
Beautiful. Okay, and then would I imagine that? Oh no, wait. No, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna get out of my car.
Okay, so you get out of your room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
sort of like catch your balance. Yeah.
And then I will walk towards the front of the train.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk.
And I'm looking for an attendant.
Okay. So you begin walking towards the center of the vessel, towards the front, maneuvering through a couple of the coupled cars and watching and hearing the stone zoom past you incredibly fast, as well as wind sort of like rushes along and hits you on both sides as you have to maneuver along the small, like, narrow bridges between things as you're like open the door and it sort of like it slams shut behind you. Okay. So eventually you make your way one car and you see an attendant walking down. A little dwarf wearing a small hat that's sort of like cylindrical, wearing a little like dangly thing.
Hello there.
Hi.
Do y'all have any food on the train?
Hi. One car over, there's a bar, some diner foods, things like that.
Beautiful. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Have a good one. And he walks past you, begins to like, open doors that people had looked to, like left little like notes in front of. Okay.
Okay. I'll walk towards the food cart, diner, bar.
All right. Eventually, you make it to the bar. You see a nice diner-like area with a large half-circle bar at the right of where you entered. The wood of it all is a polished redwood, and to the left of it rests a couple of circular bar seats that appear to be bolted to the ground within the carpet. Looking into the bar, you see a rather large space where you see people of various species cooking and preparing food for the other various people sitting at the bar. It looks as if the area of the kitchen, which is a combination of steel and mithril by the looks of it, is lit by magical sources just above their cooking surfaces behind the window. In front of the kitchen is the bar area where you see casks and bottles of securely placed liquids under the kitchen window. You also see 3 bartenders handing out food and pouring beverages in sleek button-ups and black vests. At the end of this cabin, you see booths as well. They look to be made of the same polished redwood as the bar and also appear to be bolted down. There appear to be 4 that line the space after the bar before you. And you see another door next to door to the next cabin. To the left of you as you walk in, there are windows, stone rushing past thick glass and lit by external magical light sources outside.
Okay, I'll walk up and
Okay.
I'll sit down at the bar.
Looks to be human.
Okay.
Hey there.
Hey, do you have a menu?
Sure, yeah. Grabs a menu.
Okay.
Hands it to you.
Great.
What are you feeling?
I don't know. Probably any meat that you guys have. You know.
Oh, sorry, man. There's none of that. Central Realm still. You know how it is.
Wait, Central Realms?
Yeah. Are you... I'm assuming you're from
Oh.
the Southern Realms, correct?
Sure, yeah.
There's no meat here in the Central Realms. It's illegal.
Good. Okay. Well, okay. Let me take a look then.
If you want a suggestion,
Sure.
the baked potatoes are great, and the Tookie and fried root is also pretty excellent. as well.
Tookie and a root here.
Okay. Let me take both of those. And I want to look at the
6 copper, by the way, for both of those.
Okay. And then I want to look at oh fuck. He said 6 copper.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you have change?
For what?
A gold.
You don't have any silver?
You do have any silver?
No silver.
Holy shit, dude.
Okay. And he reaches down. Okay, so then I owe you
I need
8 silver and 6 copper, or 8 silver
No,
and
9.
4 copper.
9 silver? 4
9 silver and 4 copper. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Gives you 9 silver, 4 copper.
Okay.
Okay.
Love that. Okay. What are the what's the beer looking like on the menu?
What's the beer looking like? All right, yeah. Let me just get you the menu.
Oh, yay. Avery's happy. He gets to pull up his giant list of actual fucking ales and alcohols he's created for this fucking world. He has a whole, like, several page document about, like, the meads and the ales and the wines.
So, what are you looking for? Are you looking for meads, cider, ale?
Say it. Say wine.
We don't have wine.
Cider or ale?
Cider ale?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have Might of the Stout cider, which is a berry cider made in Kernmacor. We have Root of All Flavor, which is a maple cider. We have Fresh Air and Magic, which is an apple cider. And then in terms of ale, we have Astridus Meticulosus, which is a crisp ale with notes of blueberry. We have the Southern Northern Amber Ale, which is a malty brew, which is quite carbonated and very refreshing. We have Beard's Bane Brew Wheat Ale, which is extremely crisp and refreshing, very delicate, with some subtle flavors. And then we have the Burley Brew, which is a stronger hoppy ale.
That's for men.
You said the Astridus Meticulous.
Astridus Meticulosus.
What was that again?
So that is a crisp amber ale with a bitter aftertaste and notes of blueberry.
Let me get the.
Don't look at me like that, you motherfucker.
Let me get the Southern Northern.
Southern Northern? Okay, I'll get that out for you. That'll be 3 copper.
And I'll give him 3 copper.
Okay.
Wait. Fuck. What was the last one that he said? It was a
Burley Brew.
Burley Brew.
Man. Are you
Man.
taking notes? Are you taking notes on the kinds of alcohol he has? I'm astounded.
All right.
I like how I get drunk. Whatever.
I'm so curious.
After about 5 minutes, he brings you a flagon of your ale, hands it to you with a little coaster. It seems to be upon this metal area, both the flagon and the coaster seem to be magnetic as they attach onto there.
Cute as fuck.
Whoa. No. Tell me, is there a forge in Kermaker?
Is there a forge in a dwarven city?
I mean,
Yes, there is a forge, but I don't think it's open to the public. There are multiple forges. It's not like Kernulem, where there's a massive centralized forge. It's
I
just
wouldn't think so.
family-owned forges, and I mean, if you're looking to buy something, then yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some new clothes.
By the way, the Southern Northern, it's a very malty mouthfeel with strong notes of oak and apple. It is very carbonated and refreshing.
Nasu feels refreshed.
I'm going to
Yes.
throw this. All right, and now you have a -4 to all dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
and you have
well,
a +3 to charisma.
+3 to charisma.
You're not drunk yet. I would say that you, considering your background, have actually a pretty high tolerance to alcohol.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Okay.
constitution?
You bring my food yet?
Yes. So after about 30 minutes,
Where are my
you get both
potatoes?
the fire roasted Tukian root and the
Okay.
baked potato.
I want
send it to you.
to try the root first.
Okay. So it sort of looks like a large bit of ginger. It looks like sort of like how ginger
Okay.
looks. It's like wrinkly.
Yeah.
And as you cut into it, it has the consistency of a potato, but you slice the top and it looks to be filled with mushrooms, beets, and what looks to be like some sort of spicy green that all steams, and it looks to be like sort of blended together or mushed together to create a sort of like soup bowl dish. And then the baked potato looks to have seasonings on it. Looks like a baked potato, stuff like that. Both of them taste similar yet very different. One tastes almost the Tukian root, the fire roasted Tukian root, it tastes a bit like a chowder, almost, and the baked potato tastes like a baked potato.
Okay. As I'm like gnawing on the Tukian root, I'm gonna be like, what Tukian? Where do they get this stuff?
It's all in the mountains. It's actually pretty common. We take the Tukian root, and then we give the alchemists, the friends of the mountain.
Wow, beautiful. Nai, tell me, do you work on this train pretty often?
Yeah, I do. I live in Kernmaker, and I just do the night train.
Okay.
This is the night train.
Tell me, probably like a day or so ago, there would have been a man on here, older, half his face burned. Would have had a big cat with him.
No, I don't remember anyone like that. That might have been on the day train. One of the day trains. There's 2 trains for each side. There's 2 day trains on each rail, and then there's 2 night trains.
2 night trains.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we just sort of pull off into a way station, and then they pass by, and then we pass them. That's how it works.
All right. Well, if you could do me a favor, and I'll take out a gold, and I'll
Okay.
put it on the
Looks at
thing.
it.
Just ask around for me.
And he grabs it. Make a persuasion check. With advantage, because you gave him gold.
That's 1 gold, and Vivian's like, here's 300 to bribe me.
Dirty 20.
30, 20?
Ooh,
He grabs it.
shut your mouth.
Sure. Yeah, I can just go around.
And then can I check my ticket?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is it? What's the room say?
24.
Okay. All right.
Room 24, cabin 4.
Okay. All right. And I'll tell him. Yeah. Cabin 4. Room 24.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, cool. If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Thanks, man. What was your name?
Stylus.
Silas. Nasu. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay. And you
And I'll
continue your
continue. Yeah.
stuff? Okay.
After I finish my
Baked potato and Tukian root.
no, the ale.
Okay.
After I finish the what is it called? What did I just get? Southern Northern.
I
I want the root of all flavor.
root of all flavor.
Yeah.
Okay, so you grab that.
Mm-hmm.
It is a maple
was-
cider.
That was how much?
Again, 4 copper.
4 copper. Is it stylist serving me still?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll put a silver on the table.
Oh,
And I'll be like,
thank you so much. And he puts it in his pocket. All right. And that is where we're gonna take a break.
Whoa.
We'll
How
be
long
back.
have we been playing?
2 hours
Shit, 2
almost.
hours.
So we'll be back in about 25 to 30 minutes. But we will be right back after the break. If you want to look at handouts previously handed out to people, you can go to the website. Our YouTube has a funny clip on it if you want to watch that. All right, we'll be right back.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody.
Christ.
Sorry that took a bit longer. We had some stuff to work out for other stuff, but it's okay. I'm very specific with my words. Okay. You are now, or Nasu is still finishing up his beverage. And Vivian, what are you doing?
So technically this is several hours in the past. Yes, because I only sleep for 4 hours and he sleeps for
Sure.
8. Okay.
What do you, just tell me what you're doing
I know,
during
it's
the
just
2
crucial
days.
that everyone else is asleep so that I don't get interrupted.
So just tell me what you're doing.
I am casting Sending with all of my many spell slots that I have back.
To whom?
3 people.
Okay.
The
Who's
first
the first?
Is to Makad Frostjarl.
Okay, you only have their name.
Makad. I met him.
Oh, the archaeologist.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
To Makad.
Okay.
I didn't write this message out beforehand because for all of the notes I took, I did not do that.
This is Vivian. I need to know where Bilphis.
Oh, I already asked this question, didn't I? Did I already ask this question?
Went, or where the Kadon Pass is in the spine.
Please. 1,000 words.
Okay, you get a response back.
I remember you. I don't know where Bilphis went. I told you that. And unfortunately, I can't tell you where any of the main passes are in the spine.
Useless. Okay. He can't hear that, so it's fine that
Yep,
I said that.
I know.
Just gonna. Okay.
Okay, who are you sending next? Who are you sending
I'm
to?
thinking. Bilphis.
Okay, you only have
I have his full name.
you have his full name.
Bilphis.
Let me see what the
It says with a person with which I am familiar. I am.
God, I hate that fucking
is so
shit.
intentionally
I know that's
vaguely
so vague.
phrased. Because it doesn't say a person with which you have met.
You're just gonna do it,
I am gonna do it.
and you're gonna see if it works.
Bilphis, my name is Vivian. I'm trying to rescue you. I need to know where you're going. Directions preferably.
I lost count of how many words I had, so we're gonna say that that's all I had.
Okay. Okay. Eventually, you hear. I don't hear anything, Rocket. I'm sorry. And then that's it.
Hector! It's the middle of the night! Motherfucker with his fucking. I know. I know. I specifically wanted to send to Bilphis at night so he could at least mutter a couple words before Hector got on his ass. Interesting that Bilphis is still calling him Rocket. Can't decide if his tone was because he recognized my voice or not, so that theory is unconfirmed. I cannot stress enough to you all that I spent so many hours this week writing pages about my Hector Vivian conspiracy, compiling all of my notes since the beginning of this campaign. Like a crazy person. Okay. Well, that was fruitless as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck off about Dagomar.
Who are you saying?
Fuck off. I read his letter again and I was like, yeah, fuck Dago.
And that was the nice one that I fluffed up.
That's very
This
true.
was so much hard work.
It was rough. It was rough.
I want to see it.
Anyway, no, it's gone now.
No,
Anyway,
it's not.
anyway.
I will use another spell slot to. Oh shit, okay, sorry. Before I wanted to do all the sending, I wanted to use my Dispel Magic and do that whole business. And
Oh
lose
my
my hit
god.
points. Are you mad that I'm hitting my own head?
No, I'm just.
We discussed
What are
this.
you doing?
Okay,
so you
well,
do
I
the
did
dispel
that.
thing.
Yeah, I just and I
You go
my,
through all that.
my hit points lowered maximum. That
Right,
was just
yes.
important before I do this next thing, which
Okay.
is send to the maxim guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah, sorry.
Okay.
Why is everyone
Look at Cade.
You guys! You guys! What did you expect me to do? You guys!
Nothing. Not that.
You guys!
That. Not.
So go ahead.
Come
yeah.
on! I have the sending spell. You think I'm not gonna use it?
Okay, so send it away.
Oh, I wrote this down. Oh, I wrote this message down. Where is it? Fuck. 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 Fuck.
Oh,
Fuck.
okay.
Hey man, what's up? My name is
Hey man, how you doing?
You almost
My name's
killed
Vivian
me.
and I would like to be your best friend. This is actually, unfortunately, very similar to what the message actually says.
Oh my god.
Um,
I want to die.
where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
If you know my master, I will
Oh
kill
my
my
god,
friends.
hold on. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I wrote it out in the perfect amount of letters.
Bubba.
I'm fucking trying! I wrote.
Control effort.
I did!
I
I
was about to
wrote.
say
I
control
cannot stress you enough how many times I wrote the word maxim.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and see how much I remember because I
Okay,
can't find
yes.
it. Okay.
Let's do that.
Oh, I do remember what I was gonna say.
Okay. Come on
No,
now.
I'm sorry. This is the most important thing I'm doing today. Okay, fuck. Okay, where's my necromancy section? There it is. Okay.
Okay.
You got this. You got it. Lego.
Okay. Blood, bones, and sorrowful energy to Dragon brother. We met yesterday. And we both lost someone. But I want... I have like 10 more letters
11.
to know more about the Maxim.
I thought you said you wrote this down. I'm sorry. Did you
I
not
did.
write? Oh.
I couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were reading off something. I thought you were reading off something right there. I was like, "Oh, this is dramatic reading."
Okay.
You didn't think I was gonna whip out that Bernard Stelmus quote, did you? Sorry. Oh shit tits. Oh shit tits. Okay.
Who the fuck are you?
Fucking Christ, you asshole.
I don't remember you. Were you one of the people in the forge? Not only that, but why the fuck would I tell you anything about a Maxim? Send me a message again, I'll track you down and I'll fucking kill your family.
Oh, no family.
Okay.
Oh man. Bubba, you just said hey. You basically just said hey, and I met you. And can you tell me about the most secret organization that I've ever heard of?
I said the secret necromancer code.
Is that secret necromancer code?
Bernard Stelmas had it written.
Did they?
It's a blood, bones, and sorrowful energy for Drogon. I don't know. I thought he would know that. I said Drogon.
Did they use necromancy?
But I said the necromancy code.
Yeah, Bob. There are a lot of necromancers that doesn't. Well, there aren't a lot of necromancers, but there are necromancers that don't know about the maxim. Yeah. Oh, what were you expecting?
I was expecting him to be like,
Sup, my new best friend.
I don't know. No, I didn't expect that. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I'll chill for a bit. That was the last thing on my list.
Oh my god.
All three.
Valiant effort.
All three of my messages didn't get me anything, and I pulled.
A valiant effort.
We're fine. It's someone else's turn now.
It's
No. Are you crying? No. I'm not gonna cry about this.
You're crying.
No. No. I'm laughing so hard.
No, your eyes are sweaty.
That's okay.
I wanted the Maxim to be my friend. Fuck me. I'm good. I'm calm. I'm calm.
I'm
Why would
calm.
you call me out like that?
Oh my god. You actually thought the two Maxim assassins would be like, oh, sup,
I don't know.
person?
The other guy was invisible. I don't know if he saw me use necromancy on his other friend. I used fucking guillotine before I died.
You went specifically for the person who didn't quite see what was going on in the forge across the way.
I didn't know how far away he was. I was too busy putting
I
guillotine.
told you how far away he was.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
I accept my defeat. You don't have to justify it. I'm just being a piss baby about it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. Can we move on?
Yeah, okay.
I'm
I wanna...
fine. I'm
I wanna
just
do
grumpy.
stuff.
Jesus.
Fucking crying. Oh, that's funny. All right.
Okay.
Was anyone else doing anything in these next 2 days?
Yeah, so when I get back to my room
Okay.
from the dining cart,
Okay.
I want to go over and I want to knock on their door, Vivian and Penderscrap's door.
So Penderscrap.
oh, I'll get it.
All right then. You open the door. Nasu's standing.
Hey, Vivian.
Hi.
Do you figure out anything with those papers that the mage guy gave us?
I'm still trying to decode them, but I'm making some good progress on it. It
Okay.
should be done by the time the train is finished.
Okay. All right. If you guys are ever hungry, there's a really great bar just a couple cars down. So.
Okay, probably do that. I didn't bring any rations on board. Yeah. Is there
Okay.
anything else you needed?
No, I don't think so. I think I'll just rest some more until we get there.
Okay.
So let me know if you need anything. I'll just be in my room.
It's just across, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. You making any headway with? I kind of like lean in and like whisper this to her. Making any headway with Penderscrap?
Oh, we haven't started yet. You just went to sleep last night. I figured we'd start today. I was probably going to try and teach him The light cantrip, I know. Just seems like an easy place to start. And one that won't disrupt anybody in the train. So.
Make good use of your time. And I shut the door.
Okay.
I leave.
All right. What are you guys' plan for the rest of the trip?
So we have 2 more days, yes?
No, one day. You have
Clint
one more
needs
day.
to say things.
But yes.
Yes. Question. Sorry, Vivian. Did you say in character that a while ago that the horses speak Celestial or like no Celestial? Because I think you might have said that out of character.
Yeah. She said it out of
Okay.
character.
Yeah,
Cool. I just
Yeah.
okay. Good. No, you're all good.
Tragically.
So, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that the horses understand Celestial.
Yeah. You wouldn't.
No.
Okay. How close are the horses?
They're about halfway down the train car here.
How loose are the straps?
They're not too loose.
Is the other door still in the car?
Is there a way I could like unhook them or like just with my hands being right there?
Unhook them?
Yeah.
You could try and reach if you wanted to.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to reach and unclasp.
Okay.
What would
make
that
I guess a dexterity check.
be? Great. Perfect. A 9, I believe. A 9.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, so I'll say you're able to reach over, unhook a couple of them, and then you're able to sort of like wiggle out of them. One still hooked, and you just unhook that one as you wiggle out.
Cool. I want to go
As you
up.
stand up, you like sort of like have to like get your balance as it's
And I'll just spread
shaking
out-
all around.
I'll spread out my legs and I'll crouch, kind of like
Okay.
lower my center of gravity, and I want to walk over. Do I know the horses that are ours?
Yeah, you were there when they stabled them in their own individual stalls.
Okay. I want to touch one of them, and cast tongues, and I want to make them understand common, or make him the one of them. I don't know which one because they're not named, but one of them.
What?
So now it understands common, and
Holy shit.
right because it's a creature.
Wow.
Holy shit. It is
Yeah.
it is in fact
Alright.
a fucking creature, bud.
Wow.
Okay, cool. So
Oh,
then
I'm
I'm
thrilled.
so it understands. What does it do?
Yeah.
When the
ability to understand any spoken language it hears, and when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what it says.
so it will not be able to speak back to me, of course, but I can speak to it and it will understand.
No. Any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target, can understand what it says.
But it can't speak.
But it can't speak back to me. Can it?
When the target speaks,
Oh, the target speaks.
yes. Moreover, when the
Oh.
target speaks,
Oh,
any
cool.
creature that knows
Oh,
at
shit.
least one language
Okay.
can hear the target.
Oh.
my.
Oh my god.
God.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit,
Wow.
boy.
So I just want to touch it.
Oh, siren punch in the air right now.
Hello, friend. I'm one of your travelers on. It is nice to meet you. Do you have a name?
All right, so you sort of reach over and you see a wispy blue energy sort of course through your shield and out into your hand, and is sort of like a little orb that appears to be like floating around a singular orb that appears to be buzzing a little bit like electricity. And as it floats into the horse, you see its eyes like sort of dart to you. I understand you, yes.
You do understand me, yes, and I understand you. Actually, it is magic. I just wanted to become friends because we will be journeying together. Do you have a name?
Not that I know of. I do not talk very frequently with anybody, really.
Do you speak with the other horse?
Sometimes, but we don't call each other names.
Ah.
I was under the impression that the human with the white hair was going to name us.
Ah, yes, he is no longer with our party. So I guess you can choose the names if you'd like. Do you have a name that you would like, or that you've heard, or something? Because I would like to be friends with you, and I would like to call you by your name rather than calling you a horse. I feel like that is rather, it is, it is not as friendly. I want to become friends. We may not be able to understand each other all the time, but at least knowing that I know your name and you know mine. My name is Clink. I am sorry that I am heavy when I ride on your cart. But yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know many names. I'm a rather young horse, and I'm sorry.
It is okay.
I'm not accustomed to speaking with other beings, and it is nice.
Yes.
I was learning that nice sounding language that the human was using. But still only bits and pieces. It sounded quite similar to how I communicate with other animals, but again, I don't know. We don't really have names. I sort of just know who we're talking to, I guess.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I have not. This is rather intrusive question, but are you a male horse or female horse? Because I can come up with your name. Yes.
I think I am male.
Oh, okay. Well, how about I give you a few names that you'd like, possibly, and you get to choose your name, and that is what I will call you. I do not know if the other party members will like that, but I can give you some possibilities, and you get to choose, and then your friend gets to choose as well.
All right. Can you give me a couple?
Oh, sure.
I can think on it. I guess.
Yes, and I will ask you again in a few days if you'd like. I have a name, Baylor. It is because Hay Bale and the Baylor. I like that name. It seems nice. There is, you can be named Todd. I like that. Heathcool. Heathcool was my smithing master, and it is nice name. It is nice to remember him by. There is another oh, it's kind of, this is actually kind of a nice name, but it is different than the one I know. But it is a Lemranor. You can. That is a nice name, Lemranor. I knew someone named Lemranora. She was very dear to me, and you could be called Lemranor. I couldn't give you more names if you'd like, but one of my past names, I was my last name, I was named Bumber. They called me Bumber.
Bumber? Is that what you said?
Yes,
Bumber?
That was my name for a little while when I was in the past, but it is not anymore. So those are a few names. Is your friend your friend female, male? I mean, it does not matter. Names are names, but
I would assume they are she.
all right. Yes.
I
Well,
believe.
Amy, any of those names could work for anyone. But um, but I like the name Bailey. If you did not choose Baylor, I like Bailey. I like that name. But Sarah is a nice name. It's a pretty name. I read in books, and they're. I do not know. Sorry that I'm taking up your time. This is rather strange for you, isn't it, to talk to someone like me. First off, not many people know something like me. That is true.
What did you do? I have no idea how you are even understanding me. Your mouths move so differently.
Yes. There. Do you know magic? Do you know? I mean, know of magic?
Yes, I know magic. The human that would take care of us before used it a bit, and I saw it be used when we were attacked by some large bug things that came out of the ground.
I see. Yes. Well, that's
yes.
Yes. This is magic. I'm using magic, but it is not an attack magic. It is just a nice, friendly magic between you and I, and it just makes it so that we can communicate. And the thing is, I can use this more if you like communicating with me, as long as we are not in battle, and because I do have a certain energy that I need to use with magic. But if it is a calm day, I can talk to you during the day, or at least check in to see how you are doing, because I want to be friendly with you. We will be on this journey for a while, hopefully, and I want to know that we are friends, and that you feel safe, and that I feel safe, and everyone is enjoying the journey.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. You should also talk to the other one. I'm sorry, I don't really know how to communicate who
It is
they
okay.
are. They're really the only person I talk to, so we
Yes.
didn't really have names, because you're talking to them, and I talked to a cat once
Ah,
in that one town. They stayed in. They had another person, 2 other people with them. It was a lonely cat. It was
interesting.
It was a small town. It was way back along the way. A black cat of some sort.
Ah, was
The
it?
other cat that we...
Yeah.
What?
No, sorry. You
No,
continue.
I was just gonna
I do not know of this cat or this town, because I do not. I have recently met them, but yes.
Yeah, I would know who you are. You are very heavy, but at least you're nice. That makes up for it.
Oh, that is good.
No, the other cat was that we traveled with was strange. We didn't like him very much.
Ah, interesting. Were you able to talk to this other cat that you did not like?
I don't know. He seemed to be it was like talking to 2 people almost. Sometimes he was very nice, and others not so much.
Ah,
What?
well, I'm sorry to hear that. That is not nice to not have friends or have friendly people traveling with you. So, I'm sorry. All right. I would like you to think over those names. If you'd like me to come up with more, I'm sorry. This was rather on the spot. I didn't actually know if I could communicate with you. I will talk to your friend now. And how about, let's say, either tomorrow or in 2 days' time, I speak back with you. And if you want a name, then maybe you decide, or I can come up with new names with the other party members, Vivian and Nosu.
All right. That sounds good. I will think on it, and I will discuss it with her.
And you believe that I should talk to her?
Okay.
Sorry? You believe that I should speak like
if-
this?
Well, I mean, yeah, it is nice to talk with
I would feel bad if I was the only one talking to you. Also, do you know where we are or what we're on? It's very scary.
It is rather strange. They made me strapped to the back of the train. This is called a caboose we are currently in. It is called a caboose. It is the back of this thing called a train, which I do not know. I've never seen one, and it is strange. But the thing is, it is rather... How do I say?
Like we're going really fast.
I have no idea what is happening. I saw it approach, and I think you did too. It came through tunnel. That is all I saw. We must be going through a tunnel, so it must be going fast. But I don't know. I think it is strange to many people, but for me it is strange because I've never seen it. But also I am made of metal, and this thing is made of metal, and we all work in ways that are unexplainable. So it is strange.
Yes, it is strange.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I seem odd. Every day I wake up and I somewhat expect to die when I'm traveling with this party. And I did not wake up expecting to be in a fast metal tube along with a giant metal man. And I definitely did not expect that giant metal man to talk to me. And we understand it, and you understand me. I'm
Right. Yes, it is a strange day.
Yes, I will tell you about the stories I heard of the other horses and goats in that inn sometime, maybe.
Yes, absolutely. That would be great. Okay. Well, I will tell you this, and then I will cast this spell on your friend, so I don't think we will be able to communicate. But if I ever am too heavy on the back of the cart, if you neigh 3 times, I will then get off, and I can walk beside, or at least let you maybe take a breather. So I just want you to know, I'm sorry that I'm so heavy, but it is something that I was made by.
Well, I really appreciate that. But
And you're looking at a draft horse, by the way.
Yeah, they're big
This is a
babies.
big fucking horse.
They're about to get bigger carrying
like-
their ass around.
I'm talking like 6 feet to the back of their, like to the flat of their back. Big.
Gotcha.
They are very large. So he looks like you can see it in his eyes. The horse's eyes definitely communicate emotion, and they seem confused, but also thankful as well.
Okay. All right. It was great talking to you, and let me know if you hear a name that you'd like to be called by, or come up with anything, any sort of noise or anything. Let me know.
all right, I'll just I'll think of those 5 names that
Okay.
you told me, and
Yes.
I mean some of those seemed pretty nice. If I think of like a variation, I guess
Yes, absolutely.
some type of thing. Okay. Well,
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, it was nice, and I was pretty afraid this entire time. So
Good. Hopefully
nice.
hopefully you are a little more calm. I will be with you in this caboose, and we'll talk again in a few days. And just know I am with you. We are friends now. Okay?
well, thank you. You'll have
Yes.
to tell me why that human left sometime.
I will have to figure that out as well, because I do not believe I know, but I will let you know as soon as I know.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Goodbye for now. And you guys can, if you guys want to take a break, because I will talk to the other horse, but if we want to not have me talk for a while, or I can just speed rush that. Up to you.
No, don't speed rush it. So what are you two
Okay.
doing while this is happening?
I am just kind of resting in my room, hoping to wait to hear somebody come by. With
Okay.
info.
Okay, sounds good.
Penderscrap,
Hi.
did you want to start?
Sure. Is it dangerous to do?
I was thinking the first spell I would teach you is something very simple.
Alright.
It's just one where and I'll just do, using my ring, now that I've attuned to it overnight, cast a little bit of dancing lights.
Alright.
It's just nothing that's too aggressive.
That's nice.
You can't see in the dark, right? This might be helpful.
I can see a little bit, but not really.
Can you really?
Well, I've been in the mines for so long, so there's just a little bit, but I can't. I think that you're like, they give. I always drink this potion that gives me seeing in the dark, so they give it to all the people that work in the
I
mines.
saw that in my alchemy book.
Oh, aye,
Common for
aye,
Dwarvish
aye,
alchemy.
aye. Well, okay, so to do the floaty balls,
Yes.
that light, the things. So what do I need for
So
that?
it's called-
Oh, my badge.
Yes.
Gets his little pouch.
Oh God, does it have a component? I hope it does for his sake, because it would make him happy. Yes, a bit of phosphorus or witchwood or a glowworm. I would really like it if it was a glowworm, please. If I can make that request to the DM.
It's not going to be a glowworm because of where you are.
Well, a little dried one.
So he opens up the bag and it looks to be like parceled off, like yours, like your dice bag is. And he, phosphorus? Is that all you said? All right. And anything else? I forgot.
No, there's a couple different options. If you don't have phosphorus, you can use witchwood.
I have phosphorus.
Okay,
Yeah.
then we'll do that. And I don't.
What's in his hand?
Um,
Then.
Okay, so this is a bit difficult because this is something I can do inherently, but in terms of how to explain it, I don't know how magic works, dude. I don't know how to explain it.
You have the incantations? Isn't it verbal?
It is verbal. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
you
verbal,
can-
somatic, and material. Okay, so I'm just going to have him repeat the phrase back to me a couple
Okay.
times, just because I'm sure it's a little funky.
Mhm.
And then I'll have him do the motion using the phosphorus, we'll say, because that's fun. Just a couple times, and like if he says like the intonation wrong or if the motion is a little off, I'll try and correct it just
Okay.
so it's like perfect.
So make an intelligence check for me.
Okay. I wish I could roleplay this better, but it's not the easiest.
That is a third natural run I've rolled with this dice.
Natural one. Okay. So it's not that you don't know how to do it, it's that you don't know how to teach. You have a hard time saying what you do so easily now. As you are 7th level,
Yeah.
you are far beyond learning cantrips
Yeah.
difficultly. So what you are saying is very much more higher level, and you're using jargon that he doesn't quite understand. So you go through
So mean.
you go through a lot of
Make me feel
phosphorus as
bad.
he's like saying the words, trying to do the movements, but something is off, and he ends up just like his phosphorus is thrown onto the blankets on himself, and after a couple hours I'm pretty done for the day. I'm feeling a little bit bad about myself.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. I
No,
think I'm
I-
gonna go down to the bar that Elsie was talking about, and I'm gonna get a drink really fast.
Okay. Here's some silver. Can I give him?
Do you want anything? I'll bring you something back.
No, I'm okay.
Alright.
Just dust off some of the
He
phosphorus.
goes to the bar.
I'm a bad master.
It's your first day teaching.
This has been a loser session for Vivian today.
What session isn't? Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no.
A teacher.
Okay, so Clink.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay.
So, what are you doing?
I cast the spell on the other horse.
Okay. So you cast the spell, the same orbs rotating around, the clinking energy, crackling energy float into the horse. Clinkling, crackling energy go into the back, the nape of the horse.
All right.
And just sort of.
Hello. All right. My name is Clink, and I am the metal man that has been traveling with you. I just spoke with your companion, the other horse. I have been told that you both don't have names, and that is a shame. But at the same time, it seems like both of you don't need names. I'm sorry that I'm just spewing out words. I want to feel comfortable. We will be traveling together, and I want to be friends. I have become friends with your other horse. And I would like to become friends with you. Now, on to the matters at hand. I know this is a lot to take in. I will give you a second. But do you want a name? There you go.
It's such a cute face.
Sounds alright. That could be nice.
Is there
sorry?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not very accustomed to the talking. What was your name?
My name is Clink, and I am made of metal, and that is why I'm heavy. So I'm sorry that I'm heavy. That is an apology that I will make, probably multiple times.
That is no problem. I can carry quite a bit of weight. So you already talked to the other one that we travel with?
Yes.
So what did they say that their name was?
They were going to I gave them some options, and I will give you some options as well if you'd like that. I gave them some options as well. You can discuss it, and now that you know that I can speak to you, if you hear a name that you'd like, or come up with something that you'd like to be called, anything at all, you can let me know. I will talk to you again in 2 days. But
there's one thing.
Yes.
I remember the human.
Yes.
Carrying around with it some nice round things that I saw a couple people eat. And they look tasty, and I've eaten them before. What are they called?
Oh, they are called, I believe, because you are a horse and you look. Are they called apples?
No.
Onions?
I do not know what are they? What do they look like? They are small berry balls.
Oh, how are you? Here, let me hold up my hand. Are we talking like small blueberries?
Yeah, no, they wouldn't be able to do that.
I don't know. What would I? I don't know. I don't want to be like making up things that aren't in this D&D world. Are there like? Do you have special berries or some shit? Here, let me pull out my list of berries. These are the berries that Regalius wine is made out of. They're called Gooba Doo.
What food is he talking about? Raspberries?
Probably berries.
I do not know. They are small. Your hand, I believe, made. Also, your hand is very big. I do not know. There were many types of them. I saw ones with spikes, and I saw ones with that were a bit strange looking, and had many lumpy parts.
Oh. Can you? I have a question. Can you see color? This is actually a question that I've always wondered. Do you see color?
What is color?
Do you see that there is a difference between? And I won't point to one part of me, and it's brass. This. Do you see a difference between this? And I point to a patinaed part.
Yes. I see that. Yeah. Yes, I do.
All right.
I see the difference in how it looks.
Yes. All right. Good. Okay. Let me do you, because you want your name to possibly be named after these berries.
Is that what they are? Is the little small things?
Oh, it's just called berries. Yes, they are called berries, but there are many different kinds.
I know. I think the other one should be named berries. When I see them, I think of them.
All right. Berries is your friend's name. Do you have a name that you'd like to maybe be called by yourself?
I do not know
Okay.
what there would be, but if you said you gave him some
Yes.
options,
Here are
what was the options?
Well, for you, I mean, you can have any of them. I will give you both the names that he was given and you might be given. Lemrenor, those are two different names, but one of those. Todd, Sarah, Baylor, Bailey, Sarah, Micah, Dilly. And I might have said multiple times, but those are some names. But if you, how about this? I might reach back out to your friend, and ask if.
I was not a fan of any of those.
Okay.
Do you have any more?
I can come up with more. How about this? If I go ask your friend, if what name he believes you should be called, because you think he should be called Berries. If he actually likes the name Berries, then maybe he thinks of something when he sees something, he thinks of you. Does that make sense?
That would be nice.
Yes.
But think on it a bit.
Okay.
I know they are tired. I am fine with just
Yes.
sitting for a bit. I'm trying to calm down.
All right. Yes. Oh, and also, sorry, I realize you are probably scared. We are on a thing called a train right now. We are moving fast, and it is made of metal, and it is strange for all of us, but you are safe, and I want you to be calm. You know that I am protecting you. I am in this caboose. This is what we are in. We are in caboose, it is called. That is a lot of words, and I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but
yes, it is.
we are here
Thank
together. Yes. All right.
It was nice to meet you, Clink.
It was nice to meet you, and I will reach back out in 2 days, and hopefully I will have better options for a name. I'm sorry that I have very limited name knowledge. I was in a forge most of the past 10 years.
Well, I have none, so it will be interesting to see what you bring me.
All right. Well, I hope you have a good rest and you are able to calm down a little bit. All right.
Thank
Good
you.
night. And I
Good night.
head on back and quit the spell. And I try to hook back up myself.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You
Cool.
hook yourself back in.
All right.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything for the rest of the travel?
No, I don't. No.
Okay.
I'd like to try and look at Hector's papers.
Okay, make an investigation check.
17.
You don't really find anything new?
Okay. Nothing about Alessandrius? Okay. Okay. I do want to have another conversation with Penderscrap, but that can happen after anybody else needs to do anything.
They're done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When he comes back from the
Okay,
bar.
Sort of reaches up and grabs it, opens it up. It's not too short for him. I mean, it's not too tall for him because this is primarily a dwarven train. So you actually even have to lean down slightly. Nasu is struggling.
Wow. No, Nasi's having a bad time. You're a tall motherfucker.
Okay, so he comes in.
Excuse me. God.
with a little mug or a little flagon.
I love him so much.
Drinks it, puts it down.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad teacher.
Well, it's not your fault. It's pretty hard stuff.
I know, it's just hard to...
Listen, it's alright. We'll get it.
It's not your fault, though.
Well, it's magic. It takes a long time to learn. We'll just deal with it. It's not like I'm gonna be slaying any of the daughters anytime soon anyway.
Yeah, I wish I could.
Well, it's not your fault. It'll just take a bit of time. After I finish this and I get some liquid courage, I'll be willing to try again.
Okay, maybe, the spell I was trying to teach you is something that, not something I learned, but something I can just do naturally because of being a drow. So maybe if I try and teach you one of the other spells that I just know, that I studied, maybe that would be easier for me to teach. So maybe we can try something a little different. I know that we had our whole conversation about you coming with me and not just taking some of my pages and going north. I just thought I would be able to be a better teacher, and I could at least teach you some things a little bit more quickly.
Well, I mean,
I'm just
it's alright.
I'm just worried about bringing you into the spine. I don't think that... I mean, you can't... It would just weigh very heavily on me if I wasn't able to protect you. And it's not like I can expect to teach you...
Do you think it's dangerous where we're going?
Yes. I was thinking maybe...
Well, it's up to you. I don't know. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, at this point, I just, I don't really have anywhere else. I could go back to my family, but I'd feel pretty lousy. But if I'm gonna die, I think I'd rather feel lousy.
I agree. I was thinking, and obviously it's up to you. It's just that
do you not want me to come with you?
no, it's that it's selfish to say when it's my fault that you aren't, you can't be in Kernulem and feel safe anymore. But I'm really, I don't know, it was nice. It's just nice to have somebody else who knows what it's like and who's willing to share in this with me, because the kind of magic that I do is really lonely. And I understand why, so it's not like I think it's unfair, but it's still, I told you I don't have any of my memories before 7 months ago, right?
And he sort of hops off the bed and sits next to you. He jumps up next to you. He puts his hand on your little hand.
I hold my little hand. It's selfish of me to ask you to do this, but I don't I want to protect you, but I know from experience that even if I'm trying to lay myself in front of whatever is coming for you, that I won't always be able to do it in time. I've tried. If you would be okay, maybe waiting in Kernmerker. I think my friend Hector, his chest is filled with money, and I can pay for you to stay and eat and be safe and be comfortable. And when we come back out of the spine with Bilfess, then maybe we can go from there. And I can still teach you, but you won't be unsafe, and you'll be in. I mean, I suppose that at that point you might as well just go with your family. I just have liked the thought of having somebody else who is interested in the same thing that I'm doing. But that's not fair for me to expect you to do that when it's your life.
If that's what you want, I can stay here.
Would you?
Sure.
I squeeze the little hand.
I thought that I was gonna be doing hero things for once.
I just wish I had a little bit more time. Let me think a little bit more about a strategy. Let's just see how much I can teach you. And then we can decide whether or not you go in with us or not.
Oh, it's alright, I can tell you, just be a burden.
No, Penderscrap, that's not what I mean.
It's alright. I know you just be worried about me and now don't do anything, so it's just...
That's not what I mean. If we were just going into...
Not what it is.
If we were just traveling to a different city, it'd be fine, but no one will tell me what's in the spine. And this report I've read so far, it doesn't, there are goblins and there are snakes, and I can handle that. I could protect you from that. But, and I want to pull the report out and show him. The handwriting changes at the end. After they found a bear with a giant scorch mark from lightning, and there's I whisper this, there's a root of Pterodosia, and I'm worried that whatever is there killed all of these dwarves. And if it was just goblins or snakes, you'd be fine. And you would probably be able to take one down yourself, and it would be so fun to see you do hero stuff. But I don't know what to expect from this, and I don't want to put you in harm's way that much, because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to protect myself from whatever this is.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
What I can do is I can leave you several spells, and I can try and write the directions down as best as I can, and we can try and do as much as we can now, and I'll send you a message every night that I can.
Alright.
Sorry.
Just wish I had gone to Paradolum instead. I was going with.
What?
I thought I was going with.
Let me talk to Clink.
No, it's alright. Obviously, you just think I'm. It's alright.
No,
No, it's alright, Vivian.
Thunderstruck.
I'm done talking about it. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. And he turns around. He gets in his pillow. And he starts to go to bed. What are you doing?
I will go to sleep.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything else during the last leg of the journey?
Does Thunderstruck not want to learn any more magic?
No.
Are you serious?
Wakes up the next day, sort of not talkative, just isn't feeling in the mood. You guys doing anything?
It's only been one day since I talked to the
So
horses.
this is the second day.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then nothing. right?
Okay, Vivian?
No.
So, the 27th at around 11 p.m., January 27th, 1528, is when you arrive in Kernmakur. Eventually, you feel the vessel begin to slow and hear a grinding of metal upon metal as you hear a loud screech all around you. The vessel lurches slightly, and you feel it come to a slow pace, watching the stone outside your windows slow as well. Eventually, you see a familiar room, arriving in a room almost identical to the one you left from. And with one last lurch, the vessel stops, and you begin to hear the bridge extend from the doors as they slide open. You leave the train and see a few folks gathering supplies and putting them upon new carts, gathering their oxen and goats and heading out. About this point, Nasu and Vivian, you see Clink carrying the stuff out with the horses behind from the caboose.
Wait, we're out of the train now?
You're going out of the train, yes.
Nobody came to my... Okay. Fine.
You push past the crowd gathered outside, and also see some people loading their carts into the stone outlaying here as well, bringing their goats, oxen, and horses into the caboose where Clink is leaving from. You find yourself surrounded by a few people. Though thankfully the area is laid out almost exactly as the area in Kernulam, and you find your way into the tunnel leading to Kernmakur very easily. Would you guys like to do anything in this terminal?
Should we? Yes. Sorry. Should we get the cart?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second, and then is there anyone around that looked like the person that grabbed the tickets from us when we first got on board the train?
Like the attendants? You want to look at like for conductors or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
Nat one.
Okay.
I guess we'll just we'll move into town and see if we can buy a cart there.
We probably won't be able to bring a cart into the mountains.
Okay.
You think?
What's the mountains?
Yeah, I guess.
As you're sitting there, by the way, you see the bartender walk up. Hey, Nasu.
Stylus.
So I didn't hear anything about... Oh, am I
No,
Intro.
it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't hear anything about any burnt guy with a cat. But I was talking to one of the people that transferred over from the day train, and they said that the day train was stopped mid travel for some reason. The rangers needed to get on board or something. I didn't hear anything about why or whatnot, but that was one weird thing. You were asking about someone boarding a train. I don't know.
Is there a stop in the middle of the tunnel?
No, that's the weirdest part.
Okay. Thanks, Stas. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, safe travels.
Hey, have a good one. What, Vivian?
One of the letters said that they were going to try and stop the train. When we told them that Hector had taken Bilphus,
Okay.
someone had let them know that he was spotted on the train, and that they were going to get to him. So that's probably why. But I sent a message to Bilphus 2 nights ago. He wasn't able to respond to me because he was right next to Hector, and Hector would have noticed him talking to himself. But it didn't sound like that they were in prison.
But Bilphus responded.
What was that?
Bilphus responded. I sent him a message.
So he's alive then.
Hector would not have
How
killed him.
you?
Yes, he's
Okay.
alive.
But you don't know where he is.
That's good.
He
That's good
wasn't
news.
able to respond to me. Hector, you know how he is. He is a very light sleeper. Hector, the only
But
thing-
it didn't sound like that they were in prison.
Well, but there was nothing that would have alluded to that.
Well, they're next to each other.
Sure. It just didn't seem like
Well-
we would have heard about it if they had been found.
Yeah, I guess we wouldn't be.
Plus, Hector has way too many abilities to be. I mean, he can become invisible. He did whatever spell he did to get away from us.
Okay. Well, Jesus Christ, Vivian. All right, let's
What? I was trying to get information.
Sure. I just didn't know you could send to Bilphus.
I've told you I can send to pretty much anybody. I was trying to send to the archaeologist again. He didn't know anything.
Okay. Did you send to anybody else? Get any other information?
No, that's all I needed.
Alright.
Can I insight Vivian?
Sure.
Do I have to roll a contested?
no, you don't.
Well,
3.
I'm a very bad liar.
I'll say you don't need to.
Okay, well, the time, Vivian?
What time is it?
It's like 11:30 p.m.
It's 11:30.
Wow. Okay, well, nothing in town is going to be open other than, I guess, the inns. So let's go find an inn, stock up, and, I need new clothes. And,
Yes, you do.
some armor. Some new
Actually,
armor would be nice.
From what I read in the report, it would be best if all of us bundled up very, very warmly. I'll probably need to
Goodness.
get another cloak or something.
Should we get
Okay.
something for the horses?
Yeah, let's head to an inn and
So that they're not cold. Yes. I actually spoke to the horses, and I know we are set to name them. I asked if they wanted to choose their names, and I don't know if that is okay, if you wanted to name them or not, but right now they are kind of deciding, and I will talk to them later
Wait.
tonight, and you can talk to them too,
Well-
if you'd like. And we can all discuss, because I feel like they should have names, especially
Well,
without a card
I'm-
that they're going to
clink,
want.
clink, 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 clink.
Yes.
With the animals?
Yeah, what do you mean you talk to the horses?
Oh, I mean,
They're just sort of like they're large draft horses just standing there like.
I spoke to them and they spoke to me. I cast a spell. Yes, and
You have a spell to talk to animals.
well, to not just animals, but to anything. Yes, but yes, I have that spell. And I used it when we were in the caboose. Yes, it is very handy. And so now I will talk to them. I was supposed to talk to them sometime on the last. Is it the last day, or is this still the set? I would talk to
We
them
just
the next
got
day.
off the train, yeah.
You just got off the train.
Yeah.
I know,
You
but-
talk to them
but-
the next day.
The next day would be the day that I said was the second day. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So tomorrow sometime I will talk to them, and we can all talk to them. I feel like they should have names. They believe that Osiren Artificer was supposed to name them, and I believe that was but I told them that we are now going to name them, but they could possibly decide. I just wanted to let you know that because, yes, that is just what happened to me.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess if they want names, then that might be helpful, especially if we're going into pretty rocky terrain in the mountain pass. Okay. All right. Sounds great. Let's go. Let's move and find an inn.
All right.
And pack up.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
So, you walk out of the tunnel that you guys are heading to, very much like the tunnel that you saw leading into the train station in Colonel Lem, and into a massive area beneath the mountain. You find yourself upon a large stone pathway, looking out in front of you. You see a massive, crooked dome-like ceiling with a gargantuan yet slightly dim flame burning within a hollowed-out and very large chunk of garnet, hanging from the thickest chain you've ever seen.
Whoa.
Though even this looks small compared to the area which you find yourself within. As you walk forward, you see Kern Merkur in its entirety, a multi-leveled city, each level in the shape of a crescent just above the next, and each crescent at least 2 miles across. You find yourself upon the top level, a rather uncluttered level, with 2 massive statues on either end of the crescent that extend up about 100 feet to the top of the cavern in which you reside. Each resemble, almost exactly, the stone guards of Colonel Lem you saw carved into the Vuk side. Looking down upon the city, you see a much more cramped space than that of Colonel Lem. Buildings built into the walls of the crescent and within the incredibly wide crescent platforms themselves. You see stone, wood, and metal all coalescing to form a dense dwarven city upon the layers and upon themselves. All lit by a variety of braziers within the city and the flame within the garnet that hovers above them like a giant underground sun. Looking around on the platform, you are now on. You see a temple-like carving, much like the city of Petra in Africa, or in the Middle East, one of the two, that extend far up the wall and appear to be carved deep into the stone. The buildings look to create large archways from the stone and leave pillars to accent their regality across much of the wall of this top crescent. In the center of this top layer, you see a much larger construction, a building flanked on either side by large stone hammers carved into the walls. The building itself, designed with intricacy and multi-leveled with runes lighting each brim of the stone itself, as well as covering the hammer's head. Walking towards the center building, you see an extremely large ramp, cutting through the center of all the platforms and heading downward towards the end of the city, with other ramps sprouting from it on either side that lead into the individual crescent platforms of the city. You see hundreds of different people of varying species traveling upon this ramp and surrounding you upon the platform. You hear the hustle and bustle of the city below you, the clanking of metal, the laughter and conversations of people, the song of goats, and the rustling of goods upon wooden carts all around you. If you want to make a history check, you can go ahead.
Natural 20?
What's that total?
I don't know. Fucking fuck all.
Oh my god.
26.
Dina is
Of
so
all
salty.
of the fucking rolls to roll a 20 on, this fuck ass history check. 26.
The garnet is titled The Son of Varntuk's Mountain Folk.
Are we still? Yeah, we're still underground then, technically.
Yes, very much so. Yep, still underground in Kermaker.
Kermaker.
Okay. Vivian, why don't you look for anything that looks like an inn? I'll ask around.
I look for an inn.
Oh my god. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Wait.
Because you're not going to be looking around this multi-tiered, miles-long
9
city.
persuasion.
9? Okay. So
Okay.
it takes you a while.
Wait, I'm making a persuasion check too, right?
What do you do?
I said I'm asking around.
You're asking around.
Yeah,
so
okay.
is she. So make a persuasion check.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I want to ask for an inn, and if anyone has a spare map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
There's 20. Okay. You do find some inns, or
Okay.
you talk to one person,
Mhm.
one of the humans that looks to be carrying some horses behind a cart. Looks to be going into the train that you guys just left. I know a couple inns here. I think I really only go to one. But in terms of maps, what type of map are you looking for?
Huh? I mean, just something that'll help give us the layout of the city. You know where we are.
Map of the city?
Huh?
Map of the city?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, just go to the general store and I guess you'd find a map of the city.
Okay. Great. And that is where?
Well, I don't know, there are plenty of general stores. I just fucking find one, I don't know.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright. And he rides his horses back to the train.
Okay. All right. So, I guess we'll look around for a general store.
Okay, so
Do
you
I need
begin. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you with that persuasion check, I'll say that you can find it throughout the city.
Okay. And can I find the inn that he's talking about
Yes,
as well?
yes.
Great. Thank you.
So you walk down the large pathway leading down the city, seeing now the massive waterfalls that come down through the stone and land with a crash in a large pool at either side of the ramp down below. Squinting now, you can see reflection of light emanating from the water. It looks to be a relatively large body of water that the waterfalls feed into, and the water appears to go under the pathway at the end, creating a bridge to what looks to be the main gateway out of Colonel M.
Is it reachable?
What?
The water.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd think so. You don't know. You're pretty far away.
Okay.
A couple miles away. You see now, on either side of you, narrow streets upon each of the 3/4 of a mile wide crescents. The buildings built look to be a combination of dwarven and human architecture. Curiously, also elvish a bit. The buildings look to have a foundation of stone, though the stone is inlaid with wood and secured with steel. Some buildings are cylindrical near the tops, as if towers sprout from their sides, and others are built into the walls of the city's layers. You see the streets are paved with brick and lined with polished stone, creating obvious roads and pathways throughout the cluttered city. You see tens of people traversing their streets and living their lives within Kern Recur. You notice as well that the pathways extend underneath the large central pathway you travel upon. And as the pathway is quite large, there are actually many buildings and pathways underneath it, it seems, as well. You decide to take one of the 2 branching off pathways into the 3rd layer of the city just underneath the top one that you were just on. The ramp leading into one of the main streets of this layer. You arrive to find yourself in the midst of a cramped city. Naso feels almost at home in the midst of so little space, and Vivian feels as if they're back in the Fire District. With the exception that this architecture is far more nuanced and the buildings are decorated far more intricately than the impoverished portions of Tristfall. You walk along these brick streets, shoved and pushed by certain carts, humans, dwarves, halflings, and gnomes, seeing signs for various businesses and doorways leading to the residential areas all around you. You find yourself looking down alleys that connect into other main streets to your left and right, and seeing buildings that appear to span 1 story all the way up to 3 in the midst of the path and within the stone. You see a lot of diamond-designed windows with yellow tint to them, fires burning within, and movement seen throughout, lighting the street, the hue of their windows. You feel like you're in a mixture of Betuise and Colonel M at night, almost. It's cozy while also claustrophobic and very stressful. You manage to find the Southern Connection Tavern and Inn first.
First. Okay. All right.
Sorry, no, you would find the general store first, which is on the third way. So you go to the general store.
Okay.
You find Humanity in Store, Human Crafts and Goods.
Humanity in store?
Humanity in Store.
In store. Okay, great.
Human Crafts and Goods.
Human crafts. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a map in here. Do you guys need anything?
Yes, I will come in as well. I want to get some food.
What was that?
Food.
He wants to get some food.
Do you
Oh,
need
cut out
food,
for me.
Clay?
Possibly. I just wanted to check it out. I didn't know if there was different food. I've only been in Current Lem for 10 years. I didn't know if they had maybe different food here.
Do you eat, Clink?
No.
Okay. Let's see if we can get you through the door, friend.
Okay. He does not fit.
All right. Can you get me some berries of any kind? I will give you gold.
Yes.
I give him.
friend.
Here's
Okay.
3, and I give you 3 gold.
Okay.
All right. Can you give me some berries? And
Yes,
and an apple or 2 if there is any.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I kind of give him like a weird side eye as I walk in.
So, you see a shop that looks vaguely like one you might see in Dumborough. Lopsided and differing in coloration, and styles as the floor progresses upwards change. The door's a light red, and the paint is peeling off a bit, though it gives off a nice antique look, and the knob is a well-worn brass. You enter to find a nice little store with a variety of wooden barrels and crates filled with a number of items and wares ranging from corn, wheat, potatoes, and gourds, to common clothing in the size of human, straw hats, southern instruments such as guitars and bagpipes, as well as small iron statues of Bahamut, among with other miscellaneous items. To the left is a small counter that rests in a small wooden space just in front of a spiral stair that leads up first to a loft area above the store and then to the 3rd floors above. The majority of the store is past the desk in what could be like the leg of an L, in which you are at the base of a backward L right now. So it goes like that.
Okay. Sure. Makes sense. Okay. So, looking for, let's see. I'm looking for map, berries, and apples. Any clothing that would fit me.
Okay.
If there's any big enough. And then saddles.
Okay. You find all of that.
Great.
Yes. Humans are typically larger than elves, so
Okay.
you're able to find some clothes. You go up to the front. You see a what looks to be an interesting dwarven man. He looks to be around 5 foot tall, with a relatively sizable beard, but a more angular face than that of typical dwarves.
Okay.
That's a lot of stuff you're getting there.
Yeah, we just got into town.
Well, so getting the map, some berries, 2 saddles. What else are you getting?
These clothes.
All right, so some of those clothes. Let me just do some math here. What type of saddle is that? There are 4 different types of saddles. Sorry, 3 that I carry. We got military, pack, and riding. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Let me get the one riding and the one pack.
All right. So that'll come to 15 gold pieces. Just those 2.
Yep.
Times right there. Let's see. And then for the berries, how many berries are you getting, and how many apples?
2 apples. And 7 berries.
All right. So I'll say for the berries, 7 copper. For the apples, 3. And I'll say for the clothes that you're getting, 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
So 15 gold for the cells,
Right.
5 silver for the clothes, and I'll say another silver for the berries and the
And
apple.
apples.
The map, another silver.
Okay. I just give him 16 gold.
All right.
Oops. That was the wrong button.
Well then,
Okay.
will that be it for you?
Yeah. That'll be everything.
All
Thanks so
right.
much.
Yes. Have a good one. All right.
And now, huff all this stuff.
Okay. Yeah. It's very heavy.
Yeah.
The saddles alone for draft horses are like 25 pounds. So you're rocking some hefty weight as you just sort of like climb out of the store.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll bring the stuff back. Clink, I got you
Yes.
berries and apples. They had them.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Do you need help with the saddles? They look rather heavy.
Yeah. Could you
Yes.
put them
yes.
on the horses?
Yes,
me out?
absolutely. Put them on the
Buckle them.
horses.
Yeah.
Pop 'em on.
Throw them on.
Strap them on.
Do you need any money for that? The gold. Do you need any gold for the saddles? I didn't know you were going to go get them. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I should be. We should be good for now. That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you, though. Clink.
Absolutely. Yes. Berries and apples, please. You have, or you gave.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And then I just take each apple to each horse. See if they want it. Yay, nay.
Okay. Yeah, they immediately start gnawing on the apples, just like very messy, getting bits, and they lean over and
That's
try
fine.
and get the bits off the stone.
Cool. And then the berries, I have 3, and I know you got 7, so I'm just gonna kind of
One of them specifically, as you bring out the berries, instantly is like, and is like going in with their large lips,
Yeah.
trying to like grab. At the
yeah,
berries.
and I give the berries, and the other one I hold them up. Do they want the
All right,
berries as well?
and they just sort of like push the berries over to the other one.
All right, and I give the berries to the other one. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
And then I look at the map.
Okay, so you look at the map and you get a good understanding. Yeah, I don't have the map. You get a good understanding of where everything is, and you see immediately the Southern Connection Tavern and Inn is right next to the small the underground lake on the first layer.
First level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Down there.
Cool. Do I see, does it have the shops listed on it? Or
No.
no? Okay.
It says the 2 inns. This looks to be a tourist map, but
Fine.
every shop isn't listed.
Sure. Okay. Then, great. Looks like I know where the inn is. Let's make our way there. See if we can get the horses stabled.
All right.
Okay. So you guys walk down to the first layer of Kernmerkur to find a fully wooden building right next to the small underground lake fed by the waterfalls on the first layer of this city. The inn reminds you of something you might see in a town such as Heimdall's, though with less elvish influence and far more dwarven. Metal cladding on the sides with small eaves and windows on various floors in the North Hall shaped building that extends with buildings from its sides that extend. So there are buildings that extend from like this large hall that looks to be something of a dwarvish and human architecture blend. You see Dutch roofs with large wooden beams upon their vertex that curve into themselves at the end, creating bun-like designs that appear to have dwarvish runes upon them. It all looks to be made of a dark brown wood with a slight red tint. Walking in, which you also notice, there are 2 doors. There is one door for dwarves, and then another dwarf that is encompassing the smaller dwarf that looks to be for larger beings. So you open the larger doors, and Clink manages to squeeze in here.
Okay.
Walking in, you are hit with a bit of humidity. You see a hall with a large bit of steaming water in its sides, a few people bathing within it. The ceiling stretching a bit above you, pointed, much like the outside and loft areas on either side that leave the center open. Tables and patrons upon each side look to be drinking, talking. Only a few, as it is midnight at this point. Looking closer at the main space, you find yourself in what is now... Looking at the space that you find yourself in now, the pool is lined with stone that extends a bit past the rim. On either side of this, and past the pillars that hold the loft aloft, you see tables and large stone hearths on either side of you. Patrons drinking and conversing, some playing very disjointed music, very weakly as they appear to be, if they're here, very a bit tipsy. Looking past the pool of water, you see a bar that looks to be perfectly in line with the water and looks to be independent of any wall behind it, as it looks like there are more patrons and tables interacting in the space behind this bar. All of it looks to be a combination of cobbled stone bricks and the same wood the majority of the building is made of.
Okay. Yeah, I'll, shit, wait, we didn't put the horses in the stable?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay. I'll go up to the bar.
Okay. You see a woman, slicked back hair, looks to be half elven, red, burnish hair.
Hey. 4 rooms. And, well, do you have any order to fit the big guy?
I'm assuming you're talking about the large meta fellow right there. How tall are you?
I can crouch over. I can be 6'3".
You should be able to fit into the rooms. You might have to turn to the side, I guess.
All right.
An odd bunch. Where are you hailing from? Are you elven? I literally... So, okay. Doesn't matter, I don't care. So, what can I get for you, strange four bunch?
Yeah, just 4 rooms.
4 rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That'll be a silver apiece. It's 4 silver.
I can pay for mine.
You pay for them?
I'll put it on the table.
Okay. And I put 3 silver down.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Alright.
Yeah, you're a good Clink.
Alright. So, is that going to be it?
I need to stable the horses.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a stable for the horses?
Yes. It should be along the, what is that? The northern hall.
Okay, great.
Connected to this building. It's a wooden outhouse. Wooden outcropping, not an outhouse.
Okay, great.
That'll be 3 copper per horse, or goat, or oxen.
Do I pay you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And I pay. Goodness. I just give him 1 silver.
Per?
Her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give her
1 silver. Oh, all right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Well, here's some keys for you. Here's for you. Here's for you. Here's for you. Here's for you. The numbers are on the keys. I didn't put them next to each other. I didn't think that really mattered, so they will be on either the north or south halls on either side of here. Okay.
Okay. All right. Clink, you know, come with me. Take care of the horses.
All right.
When you get Penstrap in that room.
Clint, could you help me? Actually, I can probably just carry the cart. I'll just take the little hand wagon.
I can assist you if you'd. Would you like me to assist you?
Well, if Nasu needs your help, it has wheels. I'm fine.
Okay. If you're fine, then I will go with the horses. But yes. Okay.
I'm gonna pull on my little truck.
Okay.
Are there stairs? I should have asked that.
You don't see any right now.
Cool. We're gonna bank on that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys go stable the horses.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
run them up.
And you're able to make your way to your room just fine.
And
Cool.
scrap to his.
Okay. Then Clink and I will return to the inn.
Okay.
And then I'll go to wherever the room wherever is on my key.
Okay. Yeah. So you go to the north hall.
Okay.
Couple things.
What was in my pocket?
You look in, find a key.
I would like to open the chest. What's
Okay.
in my room?
Opens up the chest.
Open up this.
Yep. You find a lot of gold.
Is that it?
Yes.
It's just gold in
That's
there.
what you see.
I hate him. Okay, I'm gonna look through this gold.
Okay, make an investigation.
Nice.
If I could.
Let's go. Oh.
10. Okay, you just find gold.
Cool. I'm gonna send to Bilphus again.
Are you?
I'm gonna send
God.
to Bilphus again.
Okay. It's about midnight.
Yeah, it is about midnight.
Okay.
It's Vivian again. Just clear your throat if you're going to the Kadon Pass.
You don't get any reply.
I should have had more.
I should have added more.
Oh no.
I'm gonna send again because I have all my spell slots again.
Yeah.
Clear your throat if you're going to the root of Terradosia in, give me a second, in the Stradash Gulch.
You don't get a reply.
I send again. Clear your throat if you're getting these messages. Fuck! Wow, that's literally.
Oh, your spell slots. Good job.
No,
Good job.
those are my only leads.
Now every day you just gotta start just slowly asking, like, are you going north? Are you going south? Are you going east? And then just slowly start going.
God damn.
Oh no.
It's like playing Clue.
I use my pearl of fucking power.
Okay.
Guys.
Clear your throat if you're going to the Brunadine Peaks.
Brunadine Peaks.
Peaks. Clear your damn throat, I swear to Jesus Christ.
Avery starts randomly tapping on his keyboard to make it seem like he's doing something.
Oh, that was me, sorry.
Oh.
You don't get a reply.
Well. I used my 4th level spell slot.
Okay. Who you sending to?
Same fucking person.
Bill. It's okay.
Are you in the southern portion of the spine even? Clear your throat. Yes. Oh, fuck me. Where is this fucking place? That's all the information that was in the book. Castle Draknot? No. I'm gonna pee my fucking pants.
What?
He's not going to the Kadon Pass. He's not going to the... I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna look through Hector's papers again. Yeah, fine. You can say it if you want to say it.
Make an investigation check.
That was really gracious of you. Oh, thank God. Fuck. 24.
24.
Give me the thing, please.
Roll one more time for me with that roll.
Natural 20!
Wow.
Ah! Vindication!
Wow. Wow.
I want to go to bed. I'm so tired of this fucking bullshit.
So,
What do I find?
you don't find anything in the papers.
Yeah.
But on a hint, when like, you find the charcoal smudging again.
Mm-hmm.
And you search through the gold one more time. And you find something that's a bit larger than a gold piece.
Find that coin.
It looks identical to the coin that is charcoal smudged.
Does it have anything fun on it?
Yeah.
No, just what was on the charcoal page.
What about on the other side?
It actually looks flat, as if it was stamped in that way.
Okay. That's something. I'll take it. That was like attempt number 16 of this night, and that is the only thing I've done today that's actually come with anything. What the fuck this means?
Jeez.
Dude is about to cry every
No, I'm
time
not.
something
Is
happens.
Is it on the
No, I'm
website?
not.
I can tell.
Is it on the website?
No.
Okay.
No.
Want to look at it?
Oh, yeah, you can show me. Also take a photo because I might know some stuff. Oh. Ah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Send me a photo though, because I want to know.
Ooh,
Yeah, you can find all the rest of the handouts on the.
Cool.
On the
I just wanted to make sure, because
I'll send you a picture though, my bud.
thank you. Cool. Good stuff.
Alright.
Are you doing anything else during the night? Any of you?
I changed into my clothes in my room, into my new clothes.
So you. You look rather fucking the same. They're common clothes, and this is since you got it from a human store. In fact, these are fire district common clothes.
Wow. Great. Great.
Did you want to blow us?
No, absolutely not. I just wanted shit that fit me now. So,
Yeah, it fits you.
yeah, great, cool.
You just look about as
I
raggedy. You have your breastplate on top
Yep.
of it. Yeah.
Yep, correct. Okay. So,
Look and fly. You don't have the
crop
the
top.
hole. You don't have the burns. Yeah. You're not wearing the crop top anymore.
Good. Good. No. I think the more normal I look, the better.
Yeah. Well, your clothes don't cover up the fact that you're fucking red.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. And you have a tail and horns. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I started black.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know what room Vivian
No,
is in.
you didn't ask.
Great. Where am I?
You're in the northern hall. I'd say room like 12.
Okay. I walk out
Okay.
to the hall.
Okay.
How long is the hall?
It's pretty large. It's about 50 feet. And there seems to be a second floor, but you guys were all put on the first floors of each of these halls that were stretching out of the main tavern hall.
Okay, give me a sec.
Clink, are you doing anything?
Holy shit.
No. Nope. I think I'm just. I'm sitting there just trying to rack my brain for names for the horses if they want a different name.
Are the rooms? How are the rooms lit?
By oil lanterns.
Okay.
In the walls, there appear to be, not in the walls, but on either side. The rooms appear to be like a boat shape.
Huh.
They sort of arc like this with a wooden beam in the center and what appears to be a wooden bed in the center of the room with an end table next to it and some lanterns that hang from the beams on the ceiling.
Okay, great. So I'll go to like I'll go to like the like if you bisected the hall, I'll go to like the middle part of like one half.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
A couple people walking past you, like, what the fuck?
and I'll just like I'll like kind of like prop up against the wall and I'll like pull out the map and I'll just kind of be like glancing at the map and I want to cast Thaumaturgy, and I want to change the lights that I can change flames within a 30-foot radius, any color. Okay. So I just want to change them to. I want to change them to green.
Okay, so you change them to green.
Mm-hmm.
Green. Are you in your room or are you in the hall?
I'm in the hall. No,
yeah, you're in the hall. So
yeah.
it turns to green.
Mm-hmm.
People are like, "What the? What's going on? What's going on? It's getting in the room. It's getting in the room." And, and a couple people are like get in the rooms and they like close the door behind them.
Okay. This changes the lights in all the rooms in the hall too, right? 30-foot radius.
I'll say that only what you can see.
Are you serious? Mm-hmm. That was the whole point of the spell. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say you have to have sightline.
Yeah.
Do I know that it's only sightline?
Yes.
Okay. What? Okay. Then what the fuck? Okay. Then I'll just. I'll start going. Vivian.
Okay.
Vivian, I don't know what room you're in.
Are you doing that through the North Hall, South Hall?
No, just through the North Hall.
Okay, you don't get any response.
I'll go to the South Hall.
Okay, so you go to the South Hall.
Mm-hmm.
After a bit, you hear Vivian like that.
I close the chest.
Okay.
I lock it. I put the key in my pocket.
Okay.
I scoot the card over. And I open the door.
Yes?
Hi.
Hi.
The reports.
Yes, is Clink nearby? We could all talk about it together.
Okay, no, but I can go get him. I saw where Clink went, right?
Yes, in the same hall that you went to.
Okay, great. Okay.
So I'll just say for brevity, you get him. Great. You come back to the room. So Clink, you were there with them.
Thanks.
You do notice that you have to really like scrape into like the doors, into the rooms. You're like
Too big. Just gotta wait until we do combat again, and then we'll be grateful for it.
So you squeeze into the room. You guys are all now in Vivian's room, with the exception of Penda Scrap.
Your scrap can suck my tail. That was out of character.
I know,
I'm grumpy with him.
So
it's fine.
So what's up with the reports? What do they say?
Well, at this point, I can't really tell if any of it is useful because I just sent to Bilphus 5 more times, and every single place that's listed in this report is not where they're going. So, the most important thing is I have a couple coordinates. Apparently, there's an exposed root of Terradosia. The dwarves tried to warn...
Okay, and? What does that mean?
Well, I mean, you saw all the roots on the way here, how protected they were by the elves. This one is unprotected by the elves.
Wait a minute. You mean that a root of that giant tree like extends into the mountain range here?
Yes. It seems so.
What's so important about the root? I don't understand.
Well, I don't know what's important about the root either, except that every single one is protected so that no one can touch it. And that in some of the books we found in Kern Ulam, that apparently it was a source of interest for Balanzar.
Balanzar? Remind me.
The god of chaos that humans were birthed from.
Right.
Sorry that you weren't there for it.
Okay.
I have a couple different places in the southeast portion of the spine. Really the important bits are that there's an exposed root of Terradosia, and these dwarves sent several ravens to the elves to try and warn them, but none of the ravens, at least from what I can assume, ever made it because they were probably taken down. Because near the end of the report, the handwriting changes once they find a bear with scorch marks like lightning. And they go and investigate it, and when they come back, the handwriting is changed, and they say that it was no big deal, and that they're going to go on another patrol. So I can only assume that someone else has already found this exposed root of Terradosia and is really trying to make sure that the elves don't find out.
Can you assume that it's Hector and Bilphus?
No, this was in November.
And?
and it's January.
Do we know what this tree does?
Okay.
It's possible that.
Okay, can we assume that Hector and Bilphus are going towards the...
I asked if they were going towards the exposed root of Terradosia. He said, well, he didn't say anything, but I told him to clear his throat if it was a yes. He basically said no. I asked if they were going to any of the surrounding areas listed in the report. He said no. I asked if he was going to, I don't know, the Kadon Pass, which is the only lead I had from Bill Huxton, who was one of the people on the initial journey on the Zorella Nabacon, and he said no. I asked if he was even in the southern area of the spine, and he said yes. So I don't know where to look.
So they're in the southern range of the spine.
They're in the southern range, or they're heading towards somewhere in the southern range of the spine.
So we head south.
I have no idea. We're already south.
Sure.
We head east, I suppose, but it's almost suicide to just wander in there and walk around the mountains until we find it. They're huge. I wasted a lot of my energy for today, but I'm going to try again tomorrow. There's one other place that Hector mentioned in one of his letters. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's a place, so I'm going to ask. But other than that, I suppose I could ask about this one other spot, but I doubt that... I mean, the dwarves left from this area to go further south, and that's when they ran into trouble. Hector is probably always around him, so he can't say anything, he can just clear his throat.
Alright.
So,
Well,
that's all I've really found.
okay. Well, then let's get some rest, and I guess we'll have you try to extract any more information you can.
I suppose, Clink, I should explain a little bit of this to you.
Yeah, that would be nice. I know nothing. I have no idea who any of these people are. I know the name
Sorry,
Hector
Clink.
because you used to travel with him, I believe, and I heard that he had cat. And then Billifis I've heard numerous times, but I do not understand what is happening. Sorry.
Hector is no, you don't have to apologize. I should have explained earlier. It's been a frustrating couple of days. Hector is a very dear friend of mine, and he called all of us, including Osiren, to help him come to Kernulum to find Philphus, because there was something that we were going to help him do in the spine, and we needed Bilphus to do it. Except when we got to Kernulum, he had disappeared, and we tracked him only by luck of Nasu and finding Pender Scrap to Bilphus's apartment, and we found a bunch of interesting information. And we've been tasked by, or at least I've been tasked by Archmage Preservius to go into the spine and find him, which is something I was already going to do because I think Hector's in danger and he is going in there on his own as some horrific self-injuring... I don't know what he's doing. Nasu is going to come with me. I don't know exactly why, but I'm grateful for the company. But I suppose you're not required to venture into the spine as your first thing you do out of Kernulum. It's not necessarily a very safe journey.
Oh, well, hold on, Vivian. Don't count Clink out yet. He seems pretty amicable to us, and, like, we could use all the help we can get in the spine.
I know we can use all the help we can get, and I'm not saying I don't want him there. I'm just saying I'm not just going to assume that he's coming, and I want to give him the option to go if he wants to.
Okay, but you were going to assume earlier that we were just going to string Pender Scrap along? I'd like it if you could get your virtues aligned.
I don't know why you are saying something like that. I'm trying to be gracious enough not to assume that Clink is going to just come along with us to a dangerous place when we've known him for literally a day. I don't know what about my virtue makes you think that that is a negative thing. And I understand that you want him to come with us because we're safer that way, but it's his choice and I'm not going to assume he's coming along. I already told Penderscrap that he's not coming because it's not safe.
Oh, so you wised up. Clink.
Yes, I was planning on going because Hector supposedly has, information about the Maxim of Magic, and I, need answers about Maxim, so, yes.
That makes sense.
Why are you coming, Nasu?
Think I have anywhere better to be? We got exiled out of Colonel M, and look, I don't much like Hector, but I don't enjoy the trouble that he causes. And well, if we can get to him and control the situation, I mean, we can't really break my affiliation from him so much at this point, or at least how I feel. So.
Why? I'm confused.
Hector was with us when we came into Colonel M. You know, the high officials of the city saw that, and if anything goes bad with Hector, I don't want anything to be able to be pinned on me because he's associated with us when I couldn't have done anything to stop it.
Okay. I don't think anybody's going to blame you for anything Hector does. I'm just curious. You don't like me, you don't like Hector,
No.
and you're upset with me for doing pretty much anything. I'm just curious as to why you're even going through the trouble of journeying into the spine, because you have nothing better to do when it is almost assuredly going to mean another near-death experience, and you already have had
I've
a little bit more
already
than that.
died.
So I'm curious as to why you're coming.
Look, Vivian, you've saved me from certain encounters multiple times. I told you after we had that conversation with Ivar that I mean, you're worth protecting. And while I have tried to do that, I feel like my performance has been a bit lacking, and I don't know, maybe I feel indebted to you. But I also just can't help but see how reckless you're being. And, well, if you go down, I'm not going to let you go down on your own. I'm
Also
just
me.
upset because
Sorry.
yes.
Sorry, just wanted
Yes,
to
Clint, thank
butt
you.
in. Yes, I will help.
Look, I'm upset at you because, well, I guess I care about you. For better or for worse.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm
Because
sorry.
just used to. I'm not used to. I'm not used to people doing things for me because they care about me.
I can see that. I've been in the same
sorry.
place. Well, perceivedly so.
I'm sorry. I've just been. Nothing I've been doing lately has been working. I shouldn't have gotten mad at you.
It's okay. I'm sorry I've been brash. I just... Maybe it's having fallen into death and coming back has made me, I don't know, a little unafraid of consequences. But
We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't be unafraid of consequences.
well, sure. That's why I want us to be as prepared as for this journey as we can be, and that means numbers. Well, probably numbers. I'm kind of glad that you had Penderscrap stay back. I don't think he would have
I just thought
been
I
an aid.
could be a better teacher, and I could at least have him shield himself or something. But
Vivian, I think you're a bit self-sacrificing in the wrong moments.
I have never heard anybody say that about me. No, it was actually selfish of me to want Penderscrap to come with us.
How do you mean?
It was just nice to have somebody depend on me and not be disgusted with me for being a necromancer, and be grateful that I was there for them, and then he wanted to learn from me, and I thought that my master left me, and pretty much everyone else I've traveled with has left me, and I just thought that if Penderscrap came with me, that I could maybe do for him what my master couldn't do for me, and I could be there to help him when it was the most important. But we're going into the spine, so, it's not like we're just venturing into some small cave and killing some wolves or anything. I'd be fine bringing Penderscrap along for that. I just don't think he understands that I can't bring someone who can't even do a cantrip into the spine. He'll die if anything touches him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, he's not very happy with me right now. Because I told him to uproot his life and come with me, and now I'm telling him that he can't because he's not strong enough, and that's the only thing he's ever heard.
He may be
I
mad.
just don't know how to make it clear to him.
Yeah, he may be mad in the moment, but I believe that in the long run he will respect your decision because he will be alive. And so right now he might be angry. Yeah, but he will I think he will realize, and if he doesn't, then he is just unintelligent, but I do not believe that it's the thing. He is just emotional right now, and yes, I believe that you should. I'm sorry that you feel like you have no one that cares about you, but now you have Nasu, and you have me. I do not know you well, but I consider you a friend, which is nice. And Penderscrap will even if you lose the friendship, you shall know in your heart that he is alive because of you.
Yeah, you're right.
Look.
I have a plan on I was thinking of either putting him up here for a month while we're in the spine and leaving him some of the things that I don't really use very often, some of the spells I don't use, or sending him money to go to Verdulum like he originally wanted to do before I convinced him otherwise.
Okay. Where's that gonna come from? I thought you didn't have much.
I have a couple of things I can sell. I'll make it work.
Okay. Alright. Look, Vivian, I had heard Osiren talk about necromancy as evil, I guess, by default, from what I understand, and I know that, well, everyone else we seem to talk to about it doesn't take very kindly to it, and, well, I've seen it. It's some nasty magic from even what little I understand about magic, but I told Clink earlier when he asked me, and I told him, you know, I think there are good people and there are bad people, and necromancy is just used by good or bad people. I think you're a good person, Vivian. I don't think what magic you use defines you. I think it's how you use it.
I agree with that because the cleric that we had that brought Nasu back to life was very kind. I mean, he was so kind that he gave up his basically his life to save Nasu, and I feel like that is a very kind act. It wasn't out of greed or anger or anything like that. It was out of kindness for a life, and I think that is a good thing. So it is, I think, how you use it. Yes.
I wish that was true in the cosmic sense of things. I don't know. I know how to use it, but I don't know a lot about it. But, and I know that this is not going to be easy to hear. But I don't know what happens to the souls after I raise them and dismiss them. When I raise a body, I pull the soul back from mortem. And when I dismiss it, it dissolves into dust. And I don't know if that soul goes back. Okay. And I know that the reason a lot of necromancers pursue something as drastic as lichdom, as immortality, is because those who practice it are stealing from him, from mortem. And I wish it was true that at least in our world, it's true that some good people might use necromancy. But I don't think mortem cares. And that's just the fate I've had to come to accept, that and this isn't probably the good way to look at it, but once it's done, what's the point in stopping? You've already done it. You've already made yourself an enemy of him. And I don't know what's going to happen to you. I have no idea what'll happen to you when you die. I don't know if you'll go back down there, and I don't know if you'll join the river or if you'll go to whatever happens to all the other souls that are stolen.
Well,
it's not a good thing I do.
Well, let's hope that is many years to come.
Yes, let's hope that's many years to come.
And mortem aside, we'll work on you taking a compliment. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
There's not much else we can do tonight, but I'll send a Bilphus when I wake up, and we can maybe ask around tomorrow.
Sure. I'm gonna want to try to find a forge, or some weapons shop. I need more bullets, and I want some new armor.
Okay. You probably also need. It's going to be very cold. You probably should get very warm clothes.
Yeah.
I will as well. Clink, do you do well in the cold?
I do fine in the cold, and we will get something for the horses. Yes.
Yes. I suppose we'll just figure the rest of it out tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you both.
Of course.
I don't really know what to do with all this, but
it's okay.
Thank you.
Sleep on it.
Okay, you guys head back to your rooms?
Yeah.
For the night?
Yep.
Yep.
For the night.
And that's where we're going to end it. Well, thank you for joining us. It was a much needed chiller session. This session, nobody died. Nobody was almost destroyed by a dragon. Nobody had the entire city come after them. Nobody ran through a small southern city with a severed head. All of which that I just described has happened in the past. And so you know what will happen for less chill episodes. But until we get to that, this episode was filled with a lot of good character development for a lot of characters. If you wanted to see the report that they were talking about, it is on the website, unjumbled now, and jumbled if you want to try and crack it. But both of them there, it is the Varashkeen report on the handout section of the website, just in case if you want to read it, see what they were talking about. We are going to try and do a one-shot next weekend. A spooky one-shot, most likely. We were going to be going down to California for something, but that's just way too fucking expensive. So we're not going to do that. So we're going to do that the weekend after next. So unfortunately, next weekend is a one-shot because Kay can't be there, so we didn't want to play the actual campaign. So we're going to do a spooky one-shot, and then the weekend after that,
There's a part of me that's like, man, could we pack up all the shit and just stream down there?
No
and
way.
Have Tristan
No way.
Skype in?
I'm not gonna put all the streaming equipment on Alaska Airlines. Damn it! Now we'll never get sponsored by Alaska Airlines. But yeah, so one shot next weekend. Weekend after that, no session because we'll be away.
Or early session.
We could do an early
We could do
session,
like a
possibly.
Thursday
We could,
session. Cool.
yeah, actually, we'll keep you in tune. You know what? Put a pin in it. we might actually do a little bit of something, okay? But yeah, the handouts, website, all that good stuff.
Subscribe so we can have more emotes, so I can draw more emotes. Please.
The abridged episodes that are coming out now are a little bit more. I decided to torture myself a bit and edit them more heavily. There are a couple clips that'll be coming out of the abridged episode, but the abridged episode will be finished either tomorrow or Monday. And then from then on out, I will say that I'm going to do it weekly, but that's a fucking lie. And I know it. So I'm just going to have them come out whenever I can until I get a schedule. I'll try and knock that down. But if you want to see some clips that are edited, a little bit more concise, it's about 20 hours of content in like 6. So it's about 14 hours whittled down. So it can be great for catching up. Or if you want to watch it from a different perspective with a little bit more emphasis on certain parts. But I think that is it. We will see you next weekend for our spooky episode. And until then, we'll see you then.
Love you, bye.
Bye.